Hello everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. It is Thursday, and we have Rebel Clash just showed up in the mail. So we have Rebel Clash once again. Let me fix my camera. I always adjust this. This is an adjustable tripod, and I adjust it whenever I do like a TikTok. I like to make content over on TikTok. But yeah, Rebel Clash is back. Woo! Sweet! So I've got 6 boxes of those. I suppose I could have ordered more, but I don't know how high the demand for this is going to continue to be, because you guys have opened so much already, but maybe I should go ahead and just order more now. I got some great news. They've shipped the PSA cards now. They're done with the grades and they've shipped it. However, it's looking like it will take 1 week for it to arrive. It looks like they used some sort of FedEx shipping option, and probably because the box is going to be real heavy. I also found out which PSA order this is. So actually most of the cards are just mine. There's a number of cards for other people, like Mahasvara's in there. I think Sword's got a card in there. I'm trying to remember who else. A few other people have cards in there, but mostly the cards are mine. So I got a ton of cards coming over. How's it going, Jennifer? Chief Buffalo says, can't wait to get my Charizard Reshiram. Charizard Reshiram. Ooh, that might have actually been done grading too. Actually, let me see. I got an email today from PSA. They got another order complete, but this order only had 2 items in it. Let me look it up. Getting into my email. I got paid by Google today. That's nice. So it looks like somebody had their Charizard, their Hidden Fates Charizard graded, and then somebody else had their Cosmic Eclipse Charizard graded. So those are the 2 items that were in that submission. How old is this? Date received 3/5/2020. So it's actually not that old. Huh. So that's on its way. I'll go ahead and close that. Yeah, they seem to be focusing a lot more on my own on my submissions all of a sudden, because these submissions have been sitting around forever, and they're finally starting to nail them. So it's kind of cool. So we'll be getting the 100 card submission soon, probably in about 1 week, and I don't know. We might get the other submission in like 2 days. Symphonia says that's probably not my Charizard then. William says let's get into it. How's it going, William? What do you use to live stream? I just use the YouTube app on an iPhone. That's it. It's not complicated. My other channel is a lot more complicated, but here it's really simple. You just stream from your phone. Let me, is this open? Yeah, it's open. How many Rebel boxes you got? I got 1 bazillion. I've got 6 of them. So we have 6 Rebel Clash, and I don't know how fast we'll go through them. Maybe I should order more, though. But the description of the live stream has been updated, so if you guys are wanting to open up some cards today, usually that's what happens in a live stream, but if you guys are looking to open up some cards, those are listed in the description now for their prices and everything. I opened up a pack of Jungle on TikTok. We pulled this lovely looking Kangaskhan. It looks pretty well centered, which that's always a win actually with these vintage cards. You know, it's one thing to pull a hot card, but it's another thing to pull a well-centered card, because that's usually where they fail. They fail on the centering, in my opinion. So it's a well-centered Kangaskhan, hopefully a 10. I was showing off that Charizard again. Let's move this guy up here. Okay. Now we're showing this guy off. Let's move him back down here. Sweet. Big shout out to Ryoma again. He made some really big contributions toward buying a vault. Thank you so much, Ryoma. JC's here. How's it going, JC? Here, let's get this box of Rebel Clash open. I went to the post office today to ask some questions about international shipping. And, you know, actually, the mailman, the guy behind the counter, talked to me about why international shipping is so slow. And he said, basically, they're just not doing international shipping. He said, almost all international shipping has been shut down. He says, and it's just going to stay that way for a long time. So he's like, if you haven't received an international package in a long time, it's because there is no international shipping. It's not occurring. He said, you can pay $60 for like Priority Express. And he's like, and then that'll go through, but that's it. So that is apparently the reason. I don't know why either. I don't know what, something. I'm sure, you know, it's obviously coronavirus, but so you can't ship very fast, can you? JC says, no problem, I can wait. So we got a long wait ahead of us. I got a bunch of international packages I've been waiting on, and his explanation basically explained why I haven't seen those cards arrive in the mail. Some of them are really nice. Like I have another Burning Shadows Charizard, and I've just been waiting for it to arrive this whole time. William says, probably afraid of the virus. Well, yeah, probably afraid of spreading the virus for sure, but also probably has something to do with having the airplane shut down or something. Who knows? So, what are we going to do today, huh, guys? You know, we do this card stream every single day, and somehow you guys always manage to buy cards. It actually really blows my mind, because so many cards get opened. But look how nice yesterday was. Yesterday was really crazy, wasn't it? There were some really hot pulls yesterday. Suka, is it Kang or Kong? He pulled the Rockets Scyther. Brian had a really great day. Guzzler, Charmeleon, and Charizard, Shining Charizard. Skeeth got the Articuno GX. Travis got Raichu from Fossil. These weren't pulled yesterday, were they? I don't know if these were pulled yesterday. No, these weren't. But we also have some more cool cards on the table. We've got Mr. Mime. Heck yeah, Mr. Mime from Fossil. Also looking pretty well bordered. Travis ended up pulling the Viridian Forest Secret Rare. Sagar pulled a Secret Rare, Cell Valley from Cosmic. Espeon was pulled by Mahasvara. Brian pulled another hot card. He pulled a Shining Jirachi, and it actually does look well-centered. So yeah, all around, just really hot pulls yesterday. Hopefully it continues today as well, but it was especially good yesterday, wasn't it? I've got some mail packages to open. I'm just going to wait for a little while longer. Usually there's about 50 to 70 people in the live stream. I'll probably wait for the live stream to finish filling up, and then I'll open them. Who's that? Justin says, hoping my Scyther pulls a 10 because there's none on eBay right now. Oh, really? Very cool. Yeah, we'll be returning a bunch of Scythers. People pulled a number of those. Oh, also, so I was doing an analysis of the grades that came in for the 100 card submission, and I think I learned that I actually can send everyone's cards in at the same time, even if there's duplicates. Let me explain. So one of the things I noticed is that PSA returns a submission in the exact same order that you submitted it in, and it always does this. So when you send a card out, it gets returned in the exact same order. So I was thinking, I think that means as long as I write down the exact order of the cards as I shipped them out, they will return in that same order. So let's say, you know, person A, B, and C have the same card. Pretend these are exactly the same. This will be card 1, card 2, and card 3 in the submission, and they always get returned as card 1, card 2, and card 3. So we would know if I wrote down the names of the person who owned the card, let's say Mahasvara DLJC, when the cards return and I open the box, I would know the first card is Mahasvara's, the second card's DL's, and the third card's JC's. So potentially, if you guys want your cards to be graded even faster, I could send them all out at the same time, and we could rely on the order of the cards to be the same card. So far, it's been true that the exact order is actually followed, the exact submission order, because I noticed when I go to the submission requests in the Discord and I look at the order that I wrote the cards down in, that's the order I get them back in. So it's the same order. So just something to think about. It would make it a little easier on me, but maybe it's safer to do it the other way. You know, maybe it's safer to just stagger them and keep them separated. That might be the best strategy to make sure there's no mixing, because mixing would be it would be a big issue. You know, if you ever had a card like pulled that was somebody else's or something like that, it scares me all the time. Well, let's talk about what we could pull today. We have Shining Legends. I have a limited amount of Shining Legends. Hidden Fates. I brought out my other box of tins, but I'm charging $1 more on them because we literally sold through a whole box the moment it came in. Last night, I came this close to ordering Detective Pikachu booster packs, but I just couldn't do it. You know, I was analyzing them, and it just wasn't a valuable enough of a set to offer to you guys. I can't recommend buying those on this channel. I guess the Charizard, oh, look at my old phone. You see my old phone? I guess the Charizard was going for about 50 as a 10, which isn't bad, but the rest of the set's just terrible. Symphonia says the detective set is too ugly. 2 Mewtwo's, that's right. Making a sell sheet for the order. Well, we do have in the Discord, we have the PSA submission channel now. And so it's a much better system than my old system. Now I actually show what cards are in each order. and I put the names there, so it's a much better system than the old system. You can actually go there. You can see the PSA submission channel should be visible to the public, and I think that is just much better than what we were doing. Well, we are 10 minutes in. Shall I start opening mail? I've got a few pieces of mail. I'm curious what's in the mail today. I don't know about you guys. I like to do it a little later in the live stream, but I just can't help myself. Let's get the first piece open. All right. What do we got here? I always fall asleep when you stream after I get home from work. Crazy. How many mystery packs are left? Oh, good question. So we are running low on the mystery packs. The mystery packs are $10 each. The reward in the mystery packs, there's one Shining Ho-Oh. This is the chase card right here. There's a PSA 8 Holo Dark Charizard. And he's vintage, so he's real nice. And then there's also some bonus prizes. Somebody will win these two, somebody will win these two. So I got a total of 4 more booster packs in there. But mostly it all goes toward this guy. There's not a lot of packs in this actual mystery pack, okay? So your odds are fairly good. However, there is only one person who will win the Dark Charizard. I think your odds are like 1 in 20 or 1 in 22 or something like that. So what is this? Is this a PSA card? Doesn't look like it. Oh, is Mary here? This might be the thing I wanted to show to Mary. Oh, it is. You guys, go ping Mary. Go, tell her to get in here. I got to show that to her. Where the heck is Mary? Okay, next pack. How much is that PSA 8 Charizard? Hard to tell now that prices are blowing up these days. Last time I checked, he was like $190 or something like that. It seems like a pretty fair price. I actually think over time he'll be worth more. He's, you know, PSA 8 is not 9, but it's still very presentable, especially for vintage cards. Yeah, I think I read that he was $190 last time I checked. You think Mary might be sleeping? Mary's not allowed to sleep.
Mystery sounds like fun.
Mystery sounds like fun. Hold on, let me jump over here. Let me jump right over here. I got paid by Google. What should I buy, guys? I should go buy something. I should spend every penny. Actually, I probably won't. I probably hold on to my money a little bit because I got to pay taxes very soon. So let's see. Oops. Scroll down here. My computer's loading real slow. I'm trying to get over to see the purchase that was just made. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's TJEOX. All right. TJEOX. You know how many times the lotto's been won by somebody who just bought like one ticket? Happens all the time. Okay, good luck. Oh, this marker's bad. EOX. We're going to have to get new packs soon because these packs are absolutely filled with names. All right, here we go. What do we have here? This is definitely a PSA card. Give me a second. This guy's like he's trying to advertise like his YouTube and everything. It's crazy. How's it going, Foxy Gaming? Oh, we got the PSA 9 base set Zapdos. So this was another one of the cards I was missing from my base set collection. Any chance you might upload the stream at 1080p with the phone plugged in? Well, the phone's plugged in right now. Are you talking about plugging it directly into my computer? Move this over here. Alakazam, Raichu, Nidoking, Magneton, Gyarados, Clefairy, Zapdos. Well, so Zapdos is a basic Pokemon, but all of its moves require 4 energy. Flip a coin if tails, Zapdos does 30 damage to itself? Jesus. Thunderbolt, discard all energy cards attached to Zapdos in order to use this attack. Wow, there's been so much power creep in this game. Wow, crazy. And we'll throw this back down here. Good old base set. Good old base set. Let's open another package. Fragile. Handle with care. Do not fall. Don't fall, not pressure. What? So this is from Lorenzo. Let's find out what Lorenzo sent me. He's got these little fragile stickers on it. I wonder how much it would cost me to get a bunch of fragile stickers. See, I don't think they matter though. I don't think people really look at those. Don't look at that. What do we have here? Oh, okay. So is Miguel here? I got this for Miguel. Apparently, Miguel had won the Latios, and then I accidentally put it back into the lotto, like a dum-dum. Wow, this guy went all out on the shipping here. There it is. So I ordered him a fresh one. Sweet. PSA 10 team up Latios. And so that will go right into here. It's Miguel and Sarah's order, so they still have their order from the last round, but I knew that this was on the mail, so I'm going to throw this in with it. We're almost, well, actually, no, their cards are ready to ship because DL, I saw that he shipped the last card, the Ursaring, out. He used priority mail. That's expensive, DL. You should use, learn to use first class, man. It's much cheaper. It's like $3 to $4, I think, for first class priority. That's the pricey stuff. Okay, that takes care of the Latios. It's PSA 10. Perfect. What next? Jordan Wally. Wow, that arrived nice and fast, too. I like that. Thought we were going to have to wait a while for that. Oops. Set this to the side. Next piece of mail. How much we got after this? We got 2 more pieces after this. Okay, toss this under here. Huh, what is that? Wait, I don't remember buying anything like that. Cut this right here. Oh, thank you. Check out my Instagram. Oh man, Pokemon Instagram. He packed it well, and it is the first edition Expedition Mewtwo. Take a look at it. Remember, I bought this right off the bat. I think I paid $500 for this. Look how good looking this card is. This is crazy. So I can expect this card to go up in price for sure. I don't know why it wouldn't. It's way too beautiful to not go up in price. It is a Japanese card, but it is the first edition of this Japanese card. And it is a vintage card. You can see it's from 2001. And there isn't a terribly large number of these. So, really cool. Is this Minecraft ambience? It is the Minecraft soundtrack. So it's the Minecraft soundtrack. So our first edition Expedition Mewtwo arrived. Japanese Mewtwo. I'm sorry, not Mewtwo, Mew. Sweet. Glad that arrived. We got a bunch of Expedition cards being sent off to PSA right now. Hopefully we get good grades on them, right? That would be... A lot of all of our cards look like they're in really good condition. What the heck is this? Okay, we got a bag here. Looks like they threw in a bunch of... Congrats on the epic card. Enjoy. They threw in a bunch of bulk. I guess that's kind of their way of protecting the card, right? Congrats on the epic card. Playing Call of Duty and watching Pokemon cards at the same time. Ah, very cool. Let's see. Oh, cool. So this was a card I believe I was bidding on this card and I won it. It was pretty pricey actually, but it's a pretty valuable card too. So that's Shining Kabutops from Neo Destiny. All the Neo Destiny cards are getting real expensive real fast. This is an ungraded, unlimited Shining Kabutops. We're going to take a quick look at him. Here we go. So the centering in the front of the card looks real good. Fortunately, that looks like a little... I can't tell if that's dirt or a scratch. And the back of the card looks really good. So this looks like probably a 9 or an 8. Hopefully a 9. I'm scared to test it. That's just dirt. Hold on. You know, I don't want to rub the card because I don't want to cause any more damage. So this might be worth about $500 as a 9 or something like that. Hopefully. If it pulls a 9. If it pulls an 8, that will be a very different price point probably. I'll be sending him off myself. Very cool. Oh man, it's gonna cut my skin again, isn't it? How's it going, Geo Zerola? Shining Kabutops. How much would a PSA 10 unlimited Kabutops cost? I don't know, actually. Actually, I don't remember what I paid for this, and I don't remember... I'm sure I looked it up, and I decided it was a 9 or an 8, and I decided that the price was right at a certain price point. So that is Shining Kabutops with a little bit of surface damage on it that I did not expect. You can't see that in the eBay pictures. That's the problem with buying raw cards on eBay. You never get the full view of the card, do you? If only I could buy these cards in person, it would all be so easy. All right, the last piece of mail is also going to be a PSA card that I bought recently. I thought it was pretty well priced, and I thought we might even save it for the mystery packs. I almost called it the mystery lotto, but it is the mystery packs. Here they are. Looks like we're going to want to sleep for them. Do you have the best card in the game? I do have a shadowless Charizard, but I don't have the nicest shadowless Charizard. I believe shadowless Charizard is currently the most expensive card in the game. First edition PSA 10 shadowless. Toss that to the side. I do have one, but it's not the super nice ones. Thought about trying to get one. You know, I figure if I get it now, this is probably the best time to try and get it. You ready? And it's Snorlax. It's a no symbol error Snorlax. Ooh. And he's graded a 7, so he's actually not super expensive. He was very moderately priced, I thought. I was like, you know what, I'll pick that up. Such a great Pokemon, and the fact that it's no symbol is so cool. This no symbol error is when the jungle icon is missing. It's supposed to be a jungle icon right there, but it doesn't have one. So he is unlimited. He's not first edition, and he is just a 7. So he's very fairly priced. He's like at a price point that doesn't scare you away, basically, is what I'm thinking. So we pick up the Shining Kabutops, which will be sent off for grading. The Expedition First Edition Mew, Japanese. And the Snorlax 7, no symbol. All right. Sweet. So that was my mail opening. What do you guys think? Rate the mail opening. 5 out of 5. Oh, there's one more. So Mary wasn't here. Remember I was experimenting with... I have no Snorlax. Question, how can you tell if a no set symbol error Pokemon card is a fake? I've got a Vileplume but can't tell. Well, PSA will authenticate it for you. I can tell you that. So if you just send it off to PSA, they'll tell you if it's fake. But here we go. What I got, this is one last round of Rebel Clash raw cards that I bought just for Mary. And it's melodic. So I bought a bunch of melodics. And I figured I'd go ahead and just give one to Mary, because she deserves it. Because she opened so many cards on this channel for us. I'm going to give her one of these melodics, and I'll send the others off to grade. And if she wants to send hers off to grade, she can do that. But I'm going to send the rest of them off to grade. So that was the surprise. I guess she's not here right now, but she'll get it. Okay, we got Melodic V. This is the card she was chasing. Oh, they did it again. Look, they stuffed all of the cards into one penny sleeve. God, why do people do that shit? It's so stupid. All right. That is not a good idea. One card, one sleeve. 2 cards per sleeve tops. They're trying to save on a penny sleeve, dude. It's not that expensive. How can you not be asked to spend a penny on a... God, man. Why did they do that shit? It's probably somebody who doesn't grade cards at all or something. I don't know. So I wanted to buy these because Mary wanted this card so much, and we just weren't pulling any. And I realized I didn't have any. So I was like, I might as well jump on the internet and grab a few of these to grade. And I found some at actually a fairly good price. Maybe the Melodic's not seen as like one of the rarer cards in the set. So I was like, all right, well, Melodic's still a cool Pokemon. How many did I buy? Oh my god. I realized I bought so many. I thought I just bought like 5 of them. I was watching a Pokemon Sword and Shield tournament that took place 2 weeks ago in Collinsville. And one guy was killing it with Melodic. Melodic is basically a meta Pokemon in the actual digital game, right? Not the card game, but the digital game. So Melodic's, she's cool. The moveset they like to use on her is Recovery, Hypnosis, a move called Coil, and then a move called Muddy Water. So that's the build. And the Melodic bulks itself up with Coil. And the move Coil actually increases your attack, your defense, and your accuracy. So what they do is they use Coil twice in a row, and then Hypnosis lands really easily. So they use Coil to bulk up, and then use Hypnosis to put the enemy to sleep. And if the Melodic starts running low on health, they use Recovery, the Recovery move. I saw a guy who had like his whole team wiped out except for the Melodic, and he ended up winning just on the Melodic because the Melodic was bulky. So it was really neat. Okay. So one of these is going to Mary, and the rest are going to get sleeved up and sent off to PSA. Actually, I didn't actually look at these. One sec. Let's make sure that they're worth sending off. So my luck with the Frostmoths was real bad. The Frostmoths were all off-center. The Dragapults were pretty off-center as well. Let's take a look at these, though. Yeah, oddly enough, I don't think this is a good one. Oh yeah, there's some kind of weird cutting thing going on. See, there's like a raised edge. Oh, that's terrible. Yes, card has some kind of raised edge. So that's going to go to Mary, I think. I don't know if she wants a card graded. Ah, and see, this one doesn't have it. Oh, but except it does. It has it on the top, not on the sides. All right. I don't know. Does Mary want her Melodic graded? I don't know if she wants her Melodic graded. The centering is actually real good. Huh. I think this one has been the nicest looking set of raw cards that we've purchased. Maybe it's because Melodic's not considered as rare. I wonder if the other guys manipulated their pulls at all. Maybe not though, because we've seen Mary pull a number of Frostmoths, and they were basically all off center. Might just be the case that you have to get lucky for on center cards. This one looks kind of off center actually. Oh, but not on the back. The back looks good. So we'll see how this works out. I'll send these off to PSA. Brian says, how much do you think Shiny Charizard will be in value at the time my grade comes back, given the appreciation the past 3 months alone? I don't think that Shining Charizard from Hidden Fates will appreciate too much. I think for him to go up in price, what has to happen is big buyers have to step in and kind of gobble him up. Okay, so there's a case where if a bunch of investor types like myself, maybe you, comes in and buys all the Shining Charizards off the market, he becomes rare again. And the reason he's rare is because even though there's a lot of him, he's only owned by a few people, and they're hoarding them. So in that case, the price of the Shining Charizard will surprisingly move up, despite the fact that the population's really large on him. So this is exactly how it works in the real world with precious metals like gold and silver. There's a limited quantity of them, and there's a lot of buyers who just buy a lot of gold. So because Shining Charizard looks so good, I think that there's potential for this. I think there's potential for a number of investors to step in and just buy them up off the market. And this will increase his price by quite a lot, actually, depending on how much it happens. If it doesn't really happen, then you can't expect him to appreciate too hard because there will be too many sellers. Now, I think over a long period of time, it definitely will happen, because I think the way it goes is you have people who are just casual collectors who have cards like the Shining Charizard, and over time they decide to sell out of the market and leave. And the hardcore investors, the people who are like the pillars of the hobby, the collecting hobby, they stick around and they just buy things up off of the market when they have the money. So over a long period of time, good cards move out of the pockets of the average person and into the pockets of a collector. And so those collectors, they start to hoard the cards over a long period of time, and this will drive the price up all by itself. So every day there's cards listed on, websites like eBay or Instagram or Facebook Marketplace or wherever you're shopping. And the thing is, they're listed all the time by just casual collectors who are now leaving the hobby. But the guys who sit around and they're in the hobby for a long time, they're in it for the long haul, maybe 20 years, they're going to keep buying those off of the market. And this will actually all by itself drive the price up. And so over a long period of time, you expect the investors to hold all of the good cards, and for average people to have to pay a premium to get a hold of those good cards from the collectors. Look at that. That's really pretty. So this will be sent off to PSA. And actually, I'm pretty satisfied with the quality of the cards this time. These were actually well centered, like all of them. Weird. Would you suggest buying Hidden Fates tins for collecting? You certainly could. It's one of the reasons why my Hidden Fates packs are $12 each, is because, I could sell them for as cheap as possible, but if I did that, I think that I would just be wasting my time, because I expect the Hidden Fates to go up in value pretty fast. But it all comes down to whether or not Nintendo prints more of them. And I think Nintendo will print more of them if enough people hoard the tins. So if you come buy a bunch of tins, I come buy a bunch of tins, and we're all just sitting on the tins, Nintendo's just going to print more of them, because they're going to see a bunch of scalpers on like eBay and go, oh, okay, we can print more of these. So Nintendo has shown that it's aware of when the demand for a card is really high, and then they just reprint that set. And the reason the demand is so high is because you got all these speculative buyers who aren't even opening them. They're just buying them and holding them going, I'm going to get rich, boy. Right? So you get a bunch of speculative investors who are buying those tins off of the market and making it look like the demand is super high for them, when the demand is more like high from an investor's point of view. And Nintendo would be right to print a massive amount of Hidden Fates. Nintendo should basically keep printing Hidden Fates until you don't make any money as an investor in their sealed product. So when it comes to vintage cards, Nintendo can't do that. It's too late. When it comes to modern product, it doesn't make sense for Nintendo to let you basically artificially make their cards expensive by buying them all up when Nintendo prints them. So Nintendo, if they're paying attention carefully, they should do reprint after reprint after reprint after reprint after reprint of Hidden Fates until you guys have lost all your money in your attempt to invest in sealed Hidden Fates. That's why you have to be careful with it, because it all comes down to what Nintendo decides to do. FaZe says, how many years till they can't reprint? They can just reprint them indefinitely. There's no number of years. They've got everything set up now, I presume. The question is, how long will they choose to reprint them? Jennifer says, how much for Full Art Melodic? Well, if you'd like this one, Jennifer, I'll sell it to you for $5, and I'll give Mary a different one. Wait a second. I think I paid more than $5 for it. I tell you what, if you would like this one, I'll sell it to you for $8, actually. $8. I think 5's too low. I think I end up losing money at 5. So I'll sell you that one. The reason I'm selling this one is because it's got this little raised edge, okay, Jennifer? So it's not as good to grade this one, all right? So I want to make sure you understand that. These other ones will be sent off to grade, and if Mary wants one, she's welcome to have one. She opens so many boxes of Rebel Clash on this channel, I think that would only be fair to give her one of these as a gift. But yeah, so if Nintendo was really paying attention to people who are trying to be essentially like scalpers, that's the term where you go into like a retail store and you buy up all their product, and this actually artificially drives up the cost of the product. The trick to defeating scalpers, and I've seen this before in a different franchise. See, I've been doing eBay since I was like 14 years old, if you guys didn't know that, and I'm 31 now. And there has not been a single year of my life where I haven't been active on eBay. And I used to do an eBay store when I was in college every single day. I sold graphic t-shirts every day, like 2 or 3 of them. And I knew all about scalping because I did it. One of the things I made the most money on ever was the Skylander series. Who remembers that? I didn't play it, but I was aware of it, and I was aware of how quickly it sold out. So I worked for Coca-Cola, and my job was, will you sell me a graphic tee? I got a whole closet of leftover graphic tees that I never sold, by the way, Bishogun. Maybe I will sell it to you. But anyways, I worked for Coca-Cola, and my job was going from store to store to fill up soda. So I went from Walmart to Target to Walmart to Target all over the area where I lived. And I was, I learned a lot from my father about running an eBay store, because he would take like $6,000 and buy up a bunch of product and then he'd sell it. So I already knew how to do that, and that's exactly what I did. When I got to a store that restocked like Skylanders, I didn't buy like a few Skylanders. I bought 100% of their stock, and then I said, you got any more in the back? And I bought 100% of that. And so I was taking the Skylanders and I was selling them for like $40 each at some point. Oh, they only cost me $8. So I was making a fantastic amount of money on Skylanders. And it was all because nobody could buy them at the nobody could buy them at the retail stores. The demand was so high that guys like me were able to take them all and then sell them on eBay to flip a profit. So that's essentially what you guys are trying to do with the Hidden Fates, is the whole concept of the secondhand market. And I think that when it comes to buying sealed modern product, you have to be careful, because if Nintendo detects that the demand for the cards is actually being driven by scalpers who want to make their money in the secondhand market, Nintendo can actually easily defeat that by simply printing all day long, every day. It's kind of like what we're scared about with the government, right? We're scared that the government will print too much money. Nintendo can keep printing as many cards as it wants. And really, Nintendo should keep printing them as long as they keep selling quickly. So my advice when it comes to investing in sealed product is just be careful about it. Let me show you something that Nintendo can't print. So Nintendo can't print this, right? Nintendo's not going to print this anymore, although they tried. Remember, the 20th anniversary is basically just a copycat of these. But this is the original 1996 card, right? And they can't print this anymore. So this is why I don't just spend all of my money on sealed product, even though you would think that I would do that after watching the vintage booster boxes move straight up. I don't only buy vintage sealed product, and I don't only buy modern product. In fact, I don't actually hold a lot of modern product at all. And that's simply because, although over time it might go up, I feel like if you want to make a safe bet, there are safe bets out there that aren't necessarily just sealed product, like these guys. You guys have been watching. So I picked these guys up. This guy was 800 and this guy was 1,000, and now they're maybe $3,000 each. And I bought them rather than a bunch of modern sealed product. So if you've got $3,000 sitting in your pocket and you're thinking, I'll just buy up a bunch of Hidden Fates and make a bunch of money on Hidden Fates, you actually might make a lot of money on Hidden Fates as long as Nintendo doesn't just keep reprinting them. Will they keep reprinting them? Who knows? Hopefully not. But if Nintendo's smart, they would, by the way. If Nintendo was smart, they would. Koala says it only makes sense for Nintendo to keep printing where there is demand. Yeah, well, exactly. And if Nintendo sees that the demand is really high, they're not going to say, oh, well, the demand is high because people are opening them. They're going to say the demand is high because you guys are hoarding them in your closets or whatever. So I would say you could probably buy a certain amount of sealed Hidden Fates and put it away for a long time, like 20 years. They'll definitely be valuable in 20 years. They could be valuable in 2 years. That's what we see with current modern product from like Black and White and from the generations before that, like Red and Silver and Gold. So there's some older sets that are already really valuable, and you might be able to do that as well with Hidden Fates. So I would say the nice thing about sealed product is that over time, people just keep opening and they keep opening it and they keep opening it. So over time, it generally does become rare. However, it's not that simple. So it's not just that people keep opening it that makes it rare. Remember, the real driver of the price of opening the packs isn't just nostalgia, is for these guys. So here's the deal. If there's a booster pack, let's say Rebel Clash, and Nintendo prints a bazillion of these, and you've got some stored in your closet because you're like, yeah, these are going to go up so much, man, and you just bought so much Rebel Clash because you really believe in the value of Rebel Clash. 20 years from now, when it's time to sell your Rebel Clash booster packs, the problem you might run into is the Rebel Clash graded product. There might be a gazillion graded whatevers out of Rebel Clash. That's the problem. So that could be the problem with Hidden Fates as well. Hidden Fates could be reprinted so many times that, yes, at some point the Hidden Fates booster packs have sold down to the point where they're kind of rare. But there could be so many PSA graded Pokemon cards from that set that the packs don't really go past a certain point because the actual PSA cards themselves don't go past a certain point. So when we take a look at the back of this card, we see, well, my opening price was $1,000. That's where I bought it at. But we see it jumped really quickly to $250. I'm sorry, $2,500. And then I think the last sale of these was like $3,000 or something. But I wouldn't even give up mine for $8,000 now. And that's naturally driven by the fact that this card's actually rare. So this card's actually rare. There's like 120 of them or something like that. He's actually rare. So the fact that this card, Shining Tyranitar, is truly rare, and the fact that he sells for like, let's say I could sell him now for 4,000 easily. So the fact that he's actually rare and actually sells for 4,000 sets the ceiling for how much the booster packs are going to go for. Do you understand? So let's say this was a Rebel Clash card and it never passes $1,000. Well, then it wouldn't make sense for people to buy your Rebel Clash booster packs for more than a certain amount. So if Hidden Fates gets reprinted enough, you're not really going to ever make a ton of money selling your Hidden Fates. Or another way to put it is if buying Pokemon cards as an investor is all about opportunity cost, is about buying whatever's growing the fastest, my point of view is that the Hidden Fates might not grow as fast as you think it's going to grow. That's my point of view. I'm going to have a drink. I'm going to have a drink. Drink. How's it going, rocks, paper, scissors? It always does come down to how much Nintendo decides to print. So if that was the last time Nintendo prints Hidden Fates, you guys are probably in a really good spot to buy up a bunch of tins. If Nintendo says, you know what, we're going to print a frig ton of Hidden Fates, anyone buying Hidden Fates right now would not make as much money in the future as they had hoped for. You probably still would make some money, though. What am I sipping on? I'm sipping on Monster Energy drink. Woo! My quarantine drink is Capri Sun. Andy says, are the packs taken? Which pack? What? I have Hidden Fates packs if you'd like them. They should have done a first print stamp. Well, and the reason they don't do this anymore, Brian, is because for Nintendo, their cards are like money. They're printing money. And if they had a first print run, they would have to continue to make everything a first print run in order to make the same money on it. Because people will not treat the unlimited edition sets of their cards as the same quality. So they would just have to make everything first edition. So it made sense for them to simply not have first edition. So that's what they realized. And that's why when I expect to see exponential price growth in the card market, the card hobby, my belief is that most of this will occur with the old vintage cards and not as much with the modern cards. Is there money to make in the modern cards? Absolutely. You have to get them at the right price. But the question is, you know, how you move your money around. So if a whole bunch of people move their money into vintage, it will explode over there and it will be harder to make money in vintage. If a whole bunch of people move their money into modern, the price of the modern will explode and then it'll be harder to make money over there. So some of your questions should be, is this too much? Is this too little? It shouldn't be that. It should simply be what's underpriced right now. It doesn't matter if it's modern or vintage. What's underpriced? And it can be hard to see that, and that's kind of where your expertise, both with the concepts in economics like supply and demand, but also your understanding of what you believe will blow up in value. All of that's part of being an expert at collecting, right? Because remember, some aspect of the card is that it's a piece of art. It's not just like gold. With gold, it all basically looks the same, and it's just about price, and it's just about how much gold do you have, right? How much gold does everyone buy? But with cards, it's a little harder to predict because it's more like what sets are going to be popular. And you look at them and you're like, oh, this set looks pretty good. You know what I mean? So it gets a little more complicated. It's a little more complicated. I think Shining Kabutops is going to do good, and that's why I bought him. He is an investment. Why did I buy Shining Kabutops rather than more Hidden Fates? Because I think he will do better than Hidden Fates. So you guys are busy buying Hidden Fates. I'm busy buying Shining Kabutops. And I bought some melodics, but this is mostly just because Rebel Clash just came out, and I think that the melodic will be really cheap right now while lots of people are opening up the packs. Any evolutions? Not yet, Temlet. They're on the way. There is a Shining Tyranitar non-first edition for 1.3K posted on eBay. Really? Let's take a look at him. He's my favorite card, man. Shining Tyranitar might be my favorite card of all time, followed by Dark Magneton. Shining Tyranitar. There's always a few of them for sale. Let's see. Here's a PSA 9 for $650. Here's a PSA 9 for $675. PSA 7 unlimited. PSA 9 first edition 1,500. I think this must be the one you're talking about, right? I don't think I'll buy him, actually. He's such a great card. So if I were to, here's another concept for you guys. If I were to buy this guy right here, PSA 9 first edition Shining Tyranitar, I would be out $1,500. So the next time a 10 comes onto the market, I don't have as much money to afford the 10 because I've already sunk my money into the 9. So it's a little bit complicated. You have to ask yourself which one's going to grow faster, the 9 or the 10. Well, obviously the 10's going to grow faster, but the 9's also not. Oh, check it out. So check this out. So here's an actual 10 for 4,500. Hey, look, they call it an investment Pokemon. So what's happening when people use terminology like that, investment, what they're really trying to do is say, hey, pay me 4,500. I know it's a lot, but I'm selling you the concept that the card's going to keep going up in value, so you got to pay my expensive price. Of course, if everyone ignored that and nobody bought it, the seller would actually be forced to drop the price. So he's trying to sell the card to you in your mind, but the question is it really worth 4.5? Well, the real value of this card isn't just dependent on how bad you want it. It's dependent on what else could you do with 4.5, and will it be better than if you had bought this card right here? That's a tough question. That's a tough question. And what's this one? I think there's an unlimited 10 for 1,300. That's kind of nice. First edition for 1,600. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many cards you can buy out there, you know what I mean? There's, like, look at this one, for example. Here's Expedition. That's PSA 9 for just $350. Compare that to the PSA 10 first edition Tyranitar for 4,500. You could buy more than 10 of these and still have some money left over. So the question is, what's a better strategy? Buy the 110 with the first edition, or buy 10 of these and hope that they roughly go up at about the same price. And these will actually be easier to sell because when your card becomes extremely expensive, it appeals to fewer buyers. So most people, who collect Pokemon cards are just nerdy guys. We're not all software engineers. We're not all super successful in life, maybe just regular people with regular jobs playing games and collecting Pokemon cards. So owning a bunch of cards at a lower price point might actually make it easier to sell it later in life because it's less of a risk for the buyer at that point. Whereas if you have one card that you have to sell it at, like, let's say you got to sell it at $75,000, you're only going to have like 4 or 5 buyers who are really at that level, you know what I mean? So price point is a complicated part of understanding what you're actually buying. If you're going to buy first edition Shadowless Charizard, the truth is he could be really valuable and he could really move up in value if you can find a buyer later on in life. Whereas if you have a bunch of small cards that say, let's say they cost $100 each, and they move up to $300 each, which would mean that the price tripled, and you just own like 100 of those, then you've effectively made your profit, and you're able to sell a bunch of them for $300, which is way more affordable than $75,000. Bershogun says, what do the graphic tees look like? They're just graphic t-shirts I collected from places like Walmart, Target, even Hot Topic. And I used to sell those. I used to flip those on eBay for money back then. Woo! Shining Tyranitar. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I gotta have one, man. Now I'm shopping. Now I'm looking at all the Tyranitars. PSA 9 Holo Japanese Neo 2 for $49.95. Do I have extra large? I probably do. See, look, this is an interesting card because it's a 9, and I do consider 9s actually fairly desirable. I think 9s are really good actually because they're cheaper, but they're of the same very high. You know, usually it's just like a speck on the card that is lowering the value to a 9. And here's the Japanese one, and it costs $50. So, oops, that's not what I mean to do. Let's close that back down. So if we were to take this, and we were to take 4,500 divided by 50, you could own 90 of these. So you could own 90 of these. And if it went up in, let's say 20 years, it went up to $200 each, well then you would still make good profit in that way, but you would be able to sell them for $200 a piece for the cards. So you have to be really thoughtful about all kinds of interesting concepts when you're buying cards. Sometimes it is better to hold cheaper cards than to hold a few extremely expensive cards. Or sometimes it's better to, it just all depends on a lot of variables that you can't necessarily be sure about. You know what I mean? I do cover my laptop camera, especially because of my job as a live streamer. It's very easy for me to accidentally activate the camera. I'm saving that face reveal. Look, you can see my face right now. No, you can't. It's that special privilege you guys get in the card stream. So these melodics will be sent off. See, I'm building up a new tub over here. So Sagar was telling me that these meganiums are not that valuable. Should I send them off anyways? Who knows? We got this Shining Kabutops. He's real nice. That'll be an upcharged card for sure. When's the kidney reveal? I know, right? Oh, and these get added to my collection. So instead of buying a bunch of Hidden Fates tin, I bought a Mewtwo and I bought a symbolist, no symbol Snorlax. So it's complicated.
Hey, mister, can you open Unified for me?
I certainly can. Let me just finish on this. Let's say you have this PSA 10 Mew and it only sold for 20 bucks. That was the market for this Mew. If that was the market for this Mew, you couldn't sell the booster packs very good, could you? So it's like rock, paper, scissors, basically. It's all in balance. The price of the PSA goes up, the price of the booster pack goes up. The price of the booster pack goes up, the price of the PSA cards go up, right? So it's all in balance. And if these aren't moving, because Nintendo secretly printed a bazillion of these, you actually will not profit as much as you think you will in the late future. But, you know, just getting your foot in the door and starting investing in cards in general, I think is really good. So I hope you guys are, you know, if you're asking about investing in Pokemon cards, I think it's a really cool thing. Did you see Leonhardt pulled the Charizard first edition base set last Saturday? I did, Brian. I actually saw that. It was really cool. Hopefully he pulls a 10 on that. That would be devastating to anyone else who holds a... to anyone holding a first edition Shadowless Charizard, because now there's another one in the market, making it considerably less rarer, even though it is still extremely, extremely rare. But he might pull a 9. Who knows? So let's see. Chief Buffalo wants some Unified Minds. You got it, Chief. Let's do it. 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, the guy who sold him the pack was probably smacking himself in the face like, God damn it. Because he probably sold the pack for like, who knows, $3,000? And then a card easily worth, I don't know, like $50,000 pops out. So, disappoint me, Nintendo, please. Come on, Nintendi. The real name of the company is Nintendi. Believe in the heart of the cards, Chief. You have to believe. Oh, right off the back. A white back card. So we have Rebel Clash again, by the way, guys. If you didn't get the pulls you wanted in Rebel Clash, go crazy if you want. I will gauge whether or not we need more Rebel Clash based on the demand, but right now I'm just running off of 6 boxes. Alolan Raichu, which is actually a really nice looking holo card. Let's This, people don't grade the holo cards too often, but I actually think they might be worth some money. Like, think about it. If this card actually graded a 10, somebody would buy this for like 30 bucks probably. That's not bad, actually. So if that was 30 bucks and you paid a certain amount on grading, you'd turn a small profit on it. Wouldn't be huge, but if you stare at the card long enough, you can kind of figure out if it's got a shot for a 10. We got Cubone. I've been thinking about this a whole lot, but what do you think about the worth of a vintage booster box pulls would be if you open them right now? What? I mean, are you asking if you can turn a profit opening a booster box? You definitely can if the cards come out in good condition. For example, Sora opened up with me a Rocket booster box first edition a while back. He pulled a PSA 10 Charizard and a PSA 10 Raichu out of the box, and honestly just made a bunch of money. He just made a ton of money, like thousands of dollars. All right, not bad. You got the Alolan Raichu and Rowlet Alolan Executor. That's a full art, right? Perfect. Those are actually pretty good pulls, man. That's because you believed in the heart of the cards, just like what I was saying. I sent you a private message on Discord. Well, now it's not private anymore. I can, well, yeah, I can put the melodic to the side here. We'll put the melodic over here for you, okay? All right, Chief. Are you already on the table? I can't remember. Jaquez, James, Brian, Cheese, Crowmag. I think we're getting you a new bag. I know you said you have all those old school booster boxes worth a lot right now. What do you think your chance of pulling something above the value of the booster boxes would be? Pretty high. Yeah, I think pretty high. Because what you see with the price of the PSA cards themselves have moved up in value. That's the reason. That is, you could open up a box and still turn a profit. I would say the main decider of whether or not the box is profitable comes down to if the box is full of well-centered cards, though. So it's always a gamble. If you were to open the whole box for yourself, then the gamble would be smaller. It would really just come down to whether the cards you're pulling are 10s. If you split the box, the gamble is higher because then you have to pull better cards than the other people who you split the box with. So your brother is going to pull Charizard and you're going to pull, Caterpie. Yep. I'm going to turn this light off. By the way, I got back from the eye doctor today, and they told me I have perfect vision. They said I have 20/20 vision, and they couldn't prescribe me anything for the migraine headaches. So I've been getting those headaches, I think, from just staring too long at the screens and doing this, which this is a very eye-intensive job because you're constantly examining cards. But yeah, they told me I had perfect vision. That was pretty cool. Get a back adjustment, says Brian Lewis. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, a back adjustment. Do you drink enough water? I do drink a fair amount of soda. I guess soda's mostly water. I got my energy drink is all I'm saying. When I start the live stream, I always have my drink next to me. Speaking of which, we are an hour in. I'm going to go ahead and stretch. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. I'm going to go ahead and take my stretch. You guys can decide if you want to open up some cards in the meantime or what you want to do or what you want to talk about. Oh, I see how it is. That feels great.
been a while. One mystery pack, please.
All right, I'm back. Oof. All right, what happened? JC says it's been a while. One mystery pack. Sweet. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, scooby-doo. Oh, man. Remember when we used to do the lotto? 1, 2, 3, 7. 7 left. Maybe we should do a lotto. What do you guys think? Free giveaway? What if I did a giveaway? What would you guys want a giveaway of? DL says I missed the lotto. Rip lotto in the squeaky wheel. Yep. The cat. I missed the lotto as well. I missed the drum. Quip hair lotto. Drum gang, that's right. Whew. Well, if we're gonna sit here for a little while, why don't I get something productive done? Let me find a box. Close this up real fast. Ooh. Move this over here. I need an empty box, but we are always low on empty boxes, it feels like. Swap this right here. Just use this one. William says, I think someone donated. Yep, it was JC, and he ordered a mystery pack, and we gave him the mystery pack. Here are the remaining mystery packs. There's 7 left. Once the mystery game's over, we'll start a new one. And maybe we'll make it a smaller one, so it could be like $5 mystery packs again. Wait, why did I cut the... Oh, I wasn't supposed to cut that. I'm so dumb. Okay, let's put that over there then. I'm so dumb. I wasn't going to cut that. I blame you. You distracted me. All right, here's another box. Give away a PSA card or packs. Booster picks. We'll give away the PSA 8 Rat-a-tat. Oh, I'm doing it again. The moment I find a box, I start cutting it. Well, I already started. I might as well finish cutting this. All right, that's another cut box. God damn it. Do I have another one? Surely I have another one. Somewhere in the trash pile. No, I can't find one. I give up. Well, I give up on life, guys. I'm just kidding. Kitty, what are you looking at, huh? You know what we should do? We should rush into the bedroom and expose my wife. We'll be like, haha, face reveal. She can't do anything about it. I want to show you guys how nice our bedroom is. We cleaned it up. It looks really clean in there. So my wife's out there hiding in the bedroom because it's so clean. Hi, kitty. My cat's so happy when I pet her. Well, I was going to take an empty booster box and start filling it up with Shining Legends. Unbroken Bonds and Shining.
Unbroken Bonds and Shining. I am sending the other $1.45 now for head.
Now for head. What? What are you doing, kitty? She's attacking me. So, Brian, could you break down exactly what you purchased there? Like how many packs of each type? She wants me to play. See the little hair tie? She's like, are you going to play? Go get it, kitty. Brian Lewis sent $1.45. What? Now I'm really confused. So, Brian, what exactly did you buy here? Like, what's the breakdown of the packs? Did he already answer? How much to grade Viridian Forest, and is it grade worthy? Good questions. Probably would be $18. And when we look at it, it does look grade worthy, I'd say. My biggest concern is a little thin on the bottom, a little thicker on the top, but the corners and edges look perfect. And the front of the card looks really good.
3 Unbroken Bonds and 1 Shining.
If it's a 9, I think you still get your money out of it. If it's a 10, I think you make a small profit. I don't think the trainer cards go for too much. She brought me the little hair clip again. Go get it, kitty. Oh, I'm going to pull my camera over. Brian says, 3 Unbroken Bonds, 1 Shining. You got it, mister. You got it, mister. Hey, mister. Did you know, if you adjust your macronutrients to only protein, you will have bad gas? Skeeth says, I wish I could buy all of the shinies of Shining Legends. Shining Legends is so cool. I love. Oh, wait a second. That's the wrong pack. There we go. Shining Legends is very cool. Good luck, Brian. Meow, meow. You gonna meow at me to try and get you to play? Try and get me to play? What are you doing, kitty? Kitty, I'm busy. All right, here we go. I'm honestly not a fan of Shining. Wow, blasphemer. Okay, so that's a cold pack. Pack number 2. I cannot believe you would blaspheme. Ooh, you got this chunky Snorlax. He's adorable. See, this would probably be an example of a gradable holo card. He's so cool. Quip says, I never watched The Shinings. Oh my god. Let's rush into the bedroom and expose Quip. She's hiding. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? Ah, Sophocles Latios. Too bad. That sucks. Tough pulls, I'd say there. The Snorlax is nice, but in general, not the hottest pulls. Kitty, get off of me. I played with her one time. She thinks we're going to play like for an hour now. Kitty, I can't play right now. I'm trying to remember who this is for. It's for Brian. There you go, Brian. Brian's still having overall a very, very, very good day. Pulling the Charizard and all the other cards you pulled. Chalky Snorlax, that's right, Chalky Snorlax. He might actually be gradable. How's it going, Hibana? Place these back up here. What, you think I'm just gonna play with you? Here it is, kitty. Go get it. I threw it all the way into the kitchen. So now she's got to chase it down. All right, time for me to open up a shiny Charizard and for all of you guys to get super jealous. Can you do one more lotto, mister? Hey, mister. I can't. I think it's illegal. I think I read that it's illegal. So we can't do a lotto. Only the government can run a lotto. Isn't that convenient? Only the government gets to run lottos. The government's like, you're not allowed to do it. Only we're allowed to do it. Move this over here. We do have mystery packs, yes. So in a mystery pack, there's like 22 mystery packs. One of them gives you this PSA card. There's no drum involved, but mechanically it's very similar to a lotto, isn't it? The boot, I would like to do the boot, but that is a game of chance as well. We can play Who's That Pokemon? That's a game of skill. Wait, for real? I was wondering why they stopped. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, the reason we haven't done lotto is because the lotto is illegal, apparently. I was reading the rules. Because I started it for fun. I didn't even think about this channel like really being a thing, you know, like a card sale channel. I really didn't think of it like that, like an online store, card store. But it slowly kind of turned into that. And we were doing the lotto back then just for fun because I thought it would be entertaining. I was doing it for entertainment, but it started to become kind of a big deal. Like people were buying out the tickets instantly. I'm like, I feel like a casino. And so I looked it up later and it's like, yeah, you can't do that. So that's why we got rid of it. That's why I stopped doing it. We started doing like the dice roll, but then I was like, well, what's the difference between the dice roll and the lotto? And I looked it up. Dice rolls aren't legal either. And then finally, I looked up repacks. Repacks are legal. Repacks are legal. Skeet.
Hey, mister, give me some hidden fates. Mr. 10 of them, mister.
10 hidden fates coming right up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kitty, what are you doing? Oof. Skeet's gonna have the best collection of them all. You wait. You wait and watch. Oops. My cat's just sitting here waiting. She's like, go ahead and throw this again. Kitty, I'm busy. Can't you see I'm busy, Kitty? Here, let me throw it for you, Kitty. Where's the hair tie? Here it is. Oh, she's scared now because the quick clip's coming out. She's all wary now. What's in the mystery packs this time? It is a PSA 8 holographic Dark Charizard from the Team Rocket set. So it's a nice vintage card. It's a vintage card you might hold on to. So I'm going to throw in this Charizard. He's all bent up because that's how he was packed, I guess. But I'm going to throw him in because otherwise I'm just going to throw him away. I figure you'll appreciate him, especially if you're putting him in a folder. Happy birthday, GG. Who's GG?
Just some old lady or something.
Some old lady. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we're ready. All right, let's see what we get, Skeet. Good luck. Cross your fingers. So, Shining Charizard, Shining Umbreon, Shining Mewtwo, and Cynthia. Those are the hot cards. Any of those would be terrific. And then there's tons of other cards that are just pretty decent. You know, that you nod your head and you go, okay, that's cool. And then there's some packs that just don't pay out. Hopefully you get the good ones, right? Nintendo should keep reprinting Hidden Fates until everyone who's stocked up on Hidden Fates as a form of investment basically lose their money. That would be Nintendo's smartest move to stop their product from being scalped off of the shelves in a retail store. And the last pack. And I know that's when I say that out loud, it's really annoying to hear that if you're somebody who's like trying to turn money off of it, but that's, you know, it's actually their product. The Hidden Fates is their product. You've just created scarcity by removing it. Here we go. Here we go. You've created scarcity to sell it back to people who actually want to open the packs. See? Starting out with Reverse Hollow Clefairy. Next pack. I was telling you a story about how I did that with Skylanders in the past. Skylanders 2 came out, and I was going to do it all over again. I was ready to make tons of money on Skylander 2, but this time, the Skylander company manufactured an insane number of the little Skylanders figurines, and I made no money. I made $0. The Skylanders sold for exactly as much as I bought them for, because there was too many of them. Here we go. What'd you get? Ah, nice. You pulled the Sylveon. Great job, man. One of the better pulls, and it looks well-centered. Awesome. That could be a 10. Very good, man. Yeah, that's one of the better pulls. All of the evolutions are popular, but especially Umbreon and Sylveon are real popular. Okay, next we've got Brock's Grit. That's a reverse holo. Oh, this is a holo. I see what's going on here. Put these in the wrong pile. So this is a holo. Oh, right. Skeeth, you generally want all your bulk. Let me save all your bulk for you. What do we have? That's going to be reverse holo fire energy. What do we have here? We have Clefairy. So far, you're doing not too bad. You pulled a Sylveon, and that card is already really valuable, and he looks well-centered. You got reverse holo darkness energy. What do we have here? Annoying for dolphins, flippers for long-term investors somewhat. Well, even I was trying to explain. Oh, nice. Here we go. Full art Darkrai. You're doing real well, man. Instead of pulling those small holo rares, you're pulling 2 full arts. Very good. Sweet. You're not even done. You got 2 more packs, man. Darkrai and Sylveon. This is why people love opening Hidden Fates. This is why we went through a whole box of them yesterday. Sabrina's Suggestion. And what's the last pack? Erica's Hospitality. So overall, not bad at all. You pulled the Sylveon, you pulled the Darkrai. The best news about that is they're both looking pretty well centered in the front. So I think those have clear shots at 10s. Doesn't guarantee that they're going to be a 10, but you have a shot at a 10. Okay, so Skeeth, I believe you have a bag on the table somewhere. These are your bulk over here. Not bad at all. Would it be worth it to grade it? Probably. So the Darkrai and the, they're both full arts. They're both shiny Pokemon. Yeah, I'd say normally, if it was my card, obviously, I would grade it. There we go. So we'll place that over in your box. You got a bulk box that I've been building up. Now, do you not have a bag on the table? There's Mary's bag. Brandon. Is it over here? No. I thought you had a bag on the table. Cromag, Jaquez, James, Chief, Brendan. Huh. Let's get you a fresh bag. The card looks really strong. All right. Sweet. It's sad that they got rid of fairy typing. I wonder why they decided on that. What did they throw fairy typing in with? Like psychic or something like that? So this is, I guess they did it for game balance, you know what I mean? Because they wanted people to actually use fairy types. So this is going to be Skeeth. Darkrai looking off-centered to the left. Let me look again. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know if I agree with that. So I've seen a lot of cards graded by PSA where they grade a 10, where you're right, there's less white on one side than the other. But I think what actually causes the card to fail is whether or not it's tilted. Do you see? And so let's check the back of the card. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would lose off the 10. I think it has a shot at the 10, actually. I do. So, I mean, me personally, I would grade it. But if you don't, if that's too much for you, you can always hold it for like 20 years and grade it 20 years later, see? So there's no rush. Just be sure to preserve it well. That's why I always say preserve the card well. Super Melodic. That's right. We got all the melodics. grab this real fast. So let's see what else has happened. So Skeeth did that, and then Rakusagai, 1 Hidden Fates. Good luck, Rakusagai. Raku going 1 pack at a time. Let's see what you get. I mean, it's got the Charizard on the front. That means guaranteed Charizard. That's how that works. Here we go. We have... Hey, you actually did get a pull. It is Matang. Very cool, man. So that's going to be Shiny Matang. And do you see the center of the card has got like a special texturing to it. So one of the reasons why people love this set so much. It's just better looking. So Rakusagai. Oh, there's Skeeth. You're over here. Right, you pulled a Scyther last time. Oh, cool, man. I think you did better this time than last time, in fact. I think that the Sylveon Darkrai are looking like pretty strong cards here. That Sylveon definitely looks like it has a shot at the 10. So Rakusaga, I'm sure you're on the table too somewhere, right? I guess not. Let's get you on the table, man. How's it going, Keller? He says, I don't collect Pokemon cards, but this live stream is my new binge. Be careful, because that's how it starts. That's how it starts. Then you start going, I wonder if I could sell those on eBay. Raku says, I had a bag yesterday. Okay, so you are on the table somewhere. Did you have one of these bags? Ryoma, DL, Nick. That's not you. You had a bag yesterday. Super King. Travis. Oh, you did have a bag. Here it is. God, man. It's because we have so many different buyers these days. One of these days, I'm going to have to get like an organizer for the table. Miguel says, if they started printing Pokemon series like crazy, then I wonder how that would affect the collectors. Lots of people enjoyed WotC since part of the excitement was the difficulty in grading and pop. Well, I think what would happen, Miguel, is it would drive up the value of the vintage cards more. So if you happen to be invested in the vintage cards a lot, you would be doing even better. But I don't think people would give up on Pokemon cards. They would just realize that as people who want to invest in the cards, you can't just artificially create scarcity by buying up all the packs out of the retail stores and off of eBay or whatever, because Nintendo's going to catch on to that and be like, nah, people aren't really opening these packs, are they? Because Nintendo's job is to sell you the pack that you then open, and you and I are going, we're going to create a secondhand market by buying all of the stock off of the store shelves and off of the internet, and then nobody will be able to buy these at a fair price. They'll have to pay us double for that, for the cards, right? So if Nintendo catches on to it, and generally I think they will, what you'll see is the printing will be so large, the print run will become so large that you won't really be able to make that much money off of Hidden Fates for a long time. In fact, let me tell you how many cards Nintendo should actually print. Nintendo should print so many Hidden Fates that you would make more money in the stock market than you would make buying up their cards and sitting on them. That would be the correct amount of Hidden Fates to print. You should never be making more money.
Last pack luck hidden.
Nice. Last pack luck. So yeah, you should never be making more money buying up all the packs off of the market versus investing in the market, investing in real, not real estate, in stocks. You see what I'm saying? Here we go. Because what'll happen is if you are earning more money being a scalper in the card market, you know, creating this second-hand market, if you're making more money there than you are in the stock market, this will actually drive people who are investors to come in and create even more scarcity, and it acts as kind of like a downward spiral or an upward spiral, however you want to see it. So in order to stave that off, Nintendo has to keep printing. And it's good for Nintendo because you bought their cards. So Nintendo's in a hot spot. It should be better for you to buy Nintendo stock than to buy Nintendo's cards, off of, especially with the modern packs. See, so here we go, and it's going to be Pikachu Vaporeon. Tough luck, man. I know what you did. You bought that second pack because you're like, what if the next pack's Charizard? See, that's how I do it too now. Keller says, how does one purchase a pack? So in the description of the live stream, we have a link called Streamlabs. Streamlabs uses PayPal and it uses your credit card, whichever one you want to use. So you'll go over and use your Streamlabs. And then if you get a pull that you want to be sent home to you, which you probably will, you'll give me your address in the Discord server and I ship your cards. I ship once a week to make shipping a little less painful. I ship once a week on Fridays. It's been kind of fluctuating actually. Like tomorrow is Friday, but these are all pretty fresh. So the date keeps getting pushed into weird places. All right. Last pack luck. But yeah, it should always be better for you to invest in Nintendo stock than for you to scalp Nintendo's own cards off of the market. So if I was a clever guy running Nintendo, I would be printing Hidden Fates like crazy right now. I'd be like, make them print them up, print them all up. The only person who should be making money on the secondhand market should be Nintendo when it comes to modern packs. And I wonder if that'll happen though. I wonder what'll happen. It's like what I was saying with the Skylanders. There was a point where with the original set of Skylanders, I was just buying 100% of them with thousands of dollars and then selling them on eBay for way more than the price that the company intends. And the company produced the Skylander, but they're not seeing any of the profits of the secondhand market that I created by giving scarcity to the market. Nintendo cares not for the resale of their cards. But yeah, so it's interesting stuff. And so if you've ever watched the way I purchase cards, you'll notice I'm not stocking up on Hidden Fates, and maybe that's a mistake. I think that it's all based on what moves Nintendo makes, and I feel that much safer would be anything vintage. That's much safer than modern. It's safer. That doesn't mean it's more profitable. If Nintendo decides, you know what, we're not printing any more Hidden Fates, we're done. So if they did that right now on this print run, I probably would go buy more Hidden Fates. Printing errors, though, why do they happen, like on Rebel Clash? The printing errors, I think it's just a part of mass producing anything. So if you're going to mass produce little cards at probably a bazillion miles per second, which is how things get manufactured for cheap, you're going to have tiny flaws. Actually, we should be probably looking at the cards and being impressed at how typically high quality they are. Yeah, generally the quality is high. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Nintendo's not here to enrich people who operate a secondhand market. Nintendo is there to enrich its shareholders. So Nintendo is supposed to be enriching their shareholders. Brennan says, didn't they do it with Evolutions? Well, yeah, and that's what I was looking at too. So Nintendo knows how to print like crazy. They know how to do it. The question is, will they continue to do it? Christian says, I've been getting lots of nightmares about this virus. It needs to stop. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't think I've slept one night where I had trouble thinking about the virus. It gives me no anxiety at all. Actually, my whole life has not changed even the smallest bit because I already worked from home and so did my wife. Miguel says, kind of a tough choice for the budget investor. They need to buy items that are within reach, and modern is typically a go-to. Vang says, Nintendo told distributors that this is the last reprint of Hidden Fates. I'd keep a case sealed. Oh, really? That's interesting. Said the distributors. What are you doing here, kitty? Meow. You know, I don't know if that's actually true because I'm sure those kind of conversations are private, actually. And if Nintendo wanted to, they could just go, psych, we're printing more. So it's not like the distributors are going to get mad that there's more stock available to sell. You know what I mean? Unless the distributors are also benefiting from the secondhand market. So I don't know about I don't know about trusting whatever you're being told by word of mouth, because you're telling us this by word of mouth. Maybe if there was a statement by Nintendo, an official statement on like their website saying this was the last print run of Hidden Fates, then I'd tell you to go buy some. Yeah. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? Look at little kitty. See, this is what she does while we're live, but she's got sharp claws, man. and she'll scratch me while we're live because she wants to play. She wants attention, and that's when you'll hear me shout like, "Ah, kitty, go away," because her claws are sharp, man. She grabs onto the chair and she swipes. Oh, Ryoma!
Why not lol?
Oh my God! Holy, we're gonna have to like write your name on it or something. Holy smokes, dude. Jesus.
One Hidden Fates pack I caved.
We'll have to get one of those little, you know, the little plaques. I don't know what they're called. Like this bench dedicated to so-and-so. We'll have to get one for Ryoma or something like that. And then we'll just right on the front of the vault. So, Keller Albertson, one hidden face pack. I caved. Let's try it, Keller. Did I say that right? Keller? Keller A. Let's try it out. Here we go. Cross your fingers. So hidden fates packs, I would say you get about one hit card every 5 packs, just like all of the Pokemon sets. So if you really want to get a hit, buying 5 is the safest way. But let's see what you got. So I'm seeing a GX and a reverse holo dark energy. So you got Mewtwo GX and you got reverse holo darkness. So with the hidden fate set, what you hope to grab are one of these full arts. See these shiny Pokemon? This is a holographic shiny, and this is a full art shiny. These guys is where the money's at. So you hope to grab one of these. But the Mewtwo does look well centered. See, it looks really nice. And you know, actually, I sent 2 reverse holo fairy energies off to grade, and they just both got 10s. So those are going to come back, and I guarantee you somebody's going to want to buy those if I offer them at the right price, because they're going to look fantastic. And fairy energy is no longer in the game for Sword and Shield, so I graded 2 of those, and I think that was a smart move on my behalf. I'll see if I'll be able to sell those. I think they will be. So I sleeved up your darkness energy. Let me go ahead and put this in a bag. So this live stream is halfway a card store, but it's also about entertainment. Part of the fun is that you get to see your card pulled in front of everybody, and you get to show off what you pulled, basically. So it's part entertainment, is part card store. Let's see what we got. Keller and A. I like that you got your whole name in there, because I'm going to start doing the initials at the end to make sure we don't accidentally ship the cards off to the wrong person. Sweet. All right, well, good luck if you try again in the future. And once again, thank you, Ryoma, for that crazy donation. You got deep on the donations, man. Probably, the vault's probably going to go right there. You see that spot right there? Right here. So if I can place it there, I'm going to place it right there. It's going to be a big vault, and maybe what we'll do, maybe we'll have like some kind of organizer where the cards actually go into it, and then each day I pick it up, scoop it up, put it right into the vault at the end of the day. So if somebody were to bust into my house, they couldn't just grab all of these off the table and run, because this is actually a lot of money. I don't know if you guys knew this, but this is a lot of money. This is like, how many, he bought so many of these. Mazavara bought a ton of these. He bought like $200 of Hidden Fates. A number of people did, actually. Brian Lewis bought a bunch of Hidden Fates. So this is actually a lot of money right here. This back here is a lot of money. Look at this. So these are the good cards, and they just sit right on my desk. Look at this. If this pulls a 10, that's like $1,000. Source got a Blaine's Charizard sitting right here. This is like $500 maybe. DL's got a holographic Umbreon. So there's a lot of money sitting right on this desk. And I think once I get that safe, at the end of each day, I will just pick this all up, put it in the safe, and then not worry about somebody breaking in and stealing potentially thousands of dollars of cards. So that's why we're working on that. And it will protect the cards from a fire. It will protect the cards from, again, I live in an area that gets a lot of tornadoes. We've never really been hit by a tornado, but you know, if it did bust through the window here, I suppose what could happen is it could suck the cards away, or a tree could land on them, or they could get wet, which is probably most likely what would happen. They'd just get wet, and that would ruin them. So lots of reasons to have a good safe, a good vault to store these cards in if we're going to be operating this card channel in the future, which I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. I mean, I wonder how much this box alone right here. This is kind of pricey. Yeah, a lot of Charizards. Look at this. I got 2 of these myself. Oops. Did you know I have these 2, and I have 2 off for grading for me as well. So 2 of these are already 10s, and I'm hoping at least one of my one of the Charizards I'm grading is also a 10. So I'm hoping I have 3 actually. Doesn't he look nice? This is what people are trying to pull out of Hidden Fates. Oops. Oops. See? There you go. Well, the rocket boxes aren't even here. I actually took the rocket boxes and I moved them out of here. Can I hold mine up to yours for comparison? Yes. So you'll notice that yours is a little thicker on the top and a little thinner on the bottom in terms of the black border. But I found that a lot of the times PSA just doesn't care about that. So I think one thing PSA cares a lot about is whether or not the borders are tilted. So if they're tilted, like let's say it was thin on this end and thick on that end, that will get you a failed grade right away. Let me see if I can find an example actually. So here's a great example. This is a Charizard. Now look at the top border. See that top line? It's kind of thick there, right? The very top line is thick. We check down here and we'll see that it's actually thin down here. See? So the very last part of the border is thin. And up here, the very last part of the border is thick. So it makes me wonder, how much do they really care about that? It might not be that much. And you'll see this was very recently graded. That's a 4.6. So hopefully a 10 here, but obviously I can't ever guarantee it. If it's a 10, probably worth $800 to $1,000. If it's a 9, probably worth about $300 to $400. Either way, you did really well, Brian. Either way, even if it's a 9, you did real well, because people will probably collect the 9s too, people who can't afford the 10s. And in the end, the desire for these cards is driven by how good they look. It's just a really cool looking card. When's the next time we'll see a shiny Charizard? Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully not for a while, because if they created another fantastic looking Charizard, the Hidden Fates Charizard wouldn't be worth that as much, right? People will still want them, but people will start buying the other one too, right? What are you doing there, kitty? See, now she's done playing. She's just gonna lay here like a big doof. She's all sprawled out right next to the chair. She'd lay in my lap if I wasn't so active. Am I selling any PSA cards? Ooh, yeah, I am. Where did I put them? I did have some PSA cards for sale. I don't know where I put them. Oh, I put them right here. They are making a VMAX Charizard. So these are signed Shuckles, and you can buy one of these signed cards for $100. That's more than the actual cost of a regular PSA 10 Shuckle. However, it's got my signature on it, okay? So the case is signed. So that's more of a special product. This is a Dark Steelix, and I would sell him for probably like $100. It's a reverse holo Team Rocket Dark Steelix. This is a Team Rocket Snorlax. He's a very popular card. People love this Snorlax. Eating some leaves here. And I think somebody mentioned he was like $270 on eBay. I might sell him for $270. I might hold him and wait for him to go up. It's the same one as the VMAX Charizard you find in the Japanese half deck. This is a PSA 7 base set Blastoise. He looks real clean. You know, he's cheaper because he's a 7 rather than an 8 or 9 or 10. Do I have any VMAX Toxtricity for sale? I do have some raw VMAX Toxtricity, but I'll probably grade them all. This Dark Muck is first edition, PSA 10. He is an uncommon card from the 2000 Rocket set. People who collect the entire set will want this card. I think I'm selling mine for like 50 or something like that. And this Solgaleo, I think I was selling him at $285. He's from Ultra Prism 2018. You can see he's a full art with the texturing. So he's a real fancy looking golden card. And he's for $285 if anyone's interested. So those are the cards I'm currently selling. Not actually a lot, but once I get back my PSA return, I will have a ton of cards for sale then as well. Some of these are real nice. Actually, I set these aside to put them into the lotto. The reason I don't actually need this Dark Steelix because I have 2 of them. So I have 2 of these. I had 3 of these. I already sold 1. I now have the PSA 9 Blastoise, part of the PSA 9 set, so I don't need this guy. And I'm not ready to collect a whole rocket set. But yeah. Those are my for sale PSA cards. I don't actually sell a lot of PSA cards. Actually, I have them to the side because I have them ready to go into the lotto if they need to go into the lotto. Not the lotto, I'm sorry, the mystery packs. Brian says, you said the 100 card PSA return should be here any day now. Actually, it should be here in about 1 week, so it'll be about 7 days. Let me trade you for a shekel. I'll draw your shekel. If the drawing could sell on eBay for $100, I would do the trade. Yeah, I don't have a lot of those signed shekels. I sign shekels. So let's see. Let me check my email. Your PSA order is shipped. So it got shipped via FedEx. And let's see how long before it comes back. They gave me a tracking number. Tracked via FedEx. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. So it is saying it should arrive on the 27th at 8 p.m. So in other words, it'll arrive on the 28th, roughly 7 days from now. So 1 full week. I'll let you guys know if that changes though. 1 full week. Let's see. This guy wants me to host a Monster Hunter stream for him. And Keller A. All right, Keller. Keller's from Texas. Keller, did you know a lot of people are actually from Texas? A lot of people who buy Pokemon cards, largest number of people are from Texas. Second is probably California. So a lot of people who watch this live stream and buy packs are from California. How much do you think the energy card is worth? Well, the energy card as a raw card is not worth too much. So the energy card might be worth about $1. If you were to get it graded and it pulled a 10, it might be worth about $30. Might be worth about 30 if it got a 10. So it has to grade a 10. And really the only reason that it would be valued that much is because it costs money to grade a card and it takes time and they look lovely when they're done being graded, but it's not a super rare card. So it's more like a luxury buy that somebody would make. So the card would never really go up past that value of like maybe $30. Somebody would say like, ooh, I want to hold on to that card in a PSA card holder. But the truth is a lot of reverse hollow dark energies they're kind of common. Woo! Got this Minecraft music playing behind me. All right, guys, let's wrap up the stream and go play some Pokemon Crystal. I missed last night's stream. I had a headache last night. I had a headache. It wasn't that bad, though. And actually, I'm wondering if maybe it's related to what I ate last night. I think I ate like some pasta, and I was wondering if maybe that like gave me a headache somehow. But oh, and I said earlier that I did go to the eye doctor, and they said nothing's wrong with my eyes. Whoa.
One more Hidden Fates pack, please.
One more Hidden Fates. You got it, mister. Hey, mister. Did you get your blood pressure checked? I didn't get my blood pressure checked. Good point. Is high blood pressure. Those over here. Here we are. All right, you're going to get the top one. Let's see what you get. You get what you get, Keller A. Here it goes. Watch your caffeine. I stopped drinking and notice I've been getting headaches on and off. Yeah, actually, I sip caffeine pretty regularly at this point. Here we go. And I'm afraid it's going to be a cold pack. No GX or anything. Woo! Welcome to Pokemon card opening. I'll throw in this nice looking Misty's Determination so that you can take her to your bedroom and hold her at night. Woo! Is it getting hot in here, or is Misty just getting really determined? Super determined. Are you laughing over there? Did you hear me talking? It's getting spicy over here. She's so excited for something. She's like, yeah, I'm super determined. Nintendo knows what they're doing. Woo! And this is when the live stream gets really quiet and awkward. I just stopped talking for a while. Bershogun says, I'm definitely addicted to caffeine. Who isn't addicted to caffeine? Huh? Who is not addicted to caffeine, honestly? Whoa! Cosmic and Shining.
Cosmic and Shining.
Let's grab you some Shining. And let's grab you Cosmic and Shining. Let's grab you a Cosmic. Sweet. Sweet. Brian's got the Pokemon card fever after pulling that Shining Charizard. He's like, let's do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess he can't drink caffeine. Huh. I love caffeine. I'm assuming caffeine is like if I could do cocaine, almost. You know what I mean? I'm assuming it's like in the same drug group where it like hypes you up and gets you working. I gotta have it. I don't gotta have it. That's like what an actual addict says, right? They say, I've gotta have this. What time we playing Crystal tonight? We might be playing a little bit early. So we got Dusclops, Walrein. That's what an addict says. They're like, I just gave this away. Wait. That was the Shining Legends? The Shining Legends was right there, huh? All right, here you go. Let's see what we got in the Shining Legends. All right, I'm seeing Raichu GX. Sweet. He's pretty cool looking, and he looks fairly well-centered. Next pack. Jump back to Cosmic. Good old Cosmic. Come on, Red's Pikachu. What do we have? We've got Flabébé and, an off-centered Reshiram Zekrom. Darn. It's a cool-looking card. It's a pity that it's so off-center. Next pack. Cosmic Best Set. That's right. Cosmic's a really good set. I'm a fan. That's why I keep buying it for you guys, because right now it is still pretty cheap, and it gives you a chance for a Charizard, and it gives you a chance for the Trainer Arts, which includes the Res Pikachu, which is actually pretty valuable. And there's just a number of hot cards in this set. What do we got? We've got Wishy Washy. Last pack. Where are we going to go with the last pack, huh? Come on, Res Pikachu. What do we have? We've got Heracross Ursaring. Tough luck. The Reshiram Zekrom is your hit, so you did get 1 hit card out of 5, which I call that the average. And, you know, that would be like average pulls. However, the problem with it is it was cut off center. You can tell because it's off to that side. Well, it's off to the right, I guess, is what you'd say. It's too thin on this side. Darn. You guys have a good one. It's time to pick up a heavy weight and then put it back down until I'm tired. You go get those abs, man. Wait a second. This is not for Keller. This one is for Brian. I pulled the rainbow rare of that card a few weeks ago. Oh, nice. See you later, Bershogun. You have a nice day, man. Whoa.
5 Hidden Fates, 5 Unified.
Going deep on the Hidden Fates. Okay, so here we go. This pack is for Rakusagai, who continues to go after the Shining Legends. Here goes. Let's see what you get. And it looks like you got Raikou Golett. No hit cards there, Rakusagai. See, Rakusagai, the trick is to just buy 20 packs, man. You get 20 packs and you get a guaranteed hot card. Then we have Travis L. 5 Hidden Fates, 5 Unified Minds. One, two, three, 4, 5. And 5 Hidden Fates, huh? Let me grab a 10. Raku says, shake my head. Well, you're trying to snipe them is what you're trying to do. When you buy a pack at a time, you're trying to snipe the good card out of there. But actually, I've found that sniping does not work very good. I have found that the best way to get a hit card is whenever you buy in bulk. And for obvious reasons, because you're opening so many packs, you're greatly increasing your odds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 packs here. We got 5 packs here from Unified. All right, let's see what we get. You get what you deserve. You get what you get. Now shut up. Raku can have one of my packs. Really? What kind of pack? Do you want to give him a Hidden Fates or do you want to give him a Unified? Hidden Fates are pretty expensive. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Zoop. Raku says Unified. Alrighty, I'm gonna take the top Unified out and give it to Raku. Good luck. Oh, it is a hit card. Let's see what it is. It's like a secret rare. It is holographic Aegislash. All right. Place that in your bag. Here we go. The rest is going to Travis. So we got a green card. Oops. There's Misty's favor. Man, Misty's all over the place. She's super determined. She's super favorable. Here's another white back. 3, 4. I see how it is. Saving the best for yourself, huh? You were so close. Look at this, man. Oh, my God. That's the good karma right there. Look at that. Garchomp Giratina. He gives away a pack and instantly pulls a secret rare. Beautiful, dude. Next pack. Oh, another white back. You sitting right there doing little faces in the chat? Oh, my God. What do we have? We've got Leaveney Magnezone. And the last pack is green. 3, 4. So now you've got Hidden Fates to go through. And let's see if you get more luck. Come on, good karma. Dude, that Garchomp Giratina looks so nice. We have Pokemon Center Lady. Pack number 2. 3, 4. There we go. Shrine of Punishment. You want to build a Shrine of Punishment with me in our bedroom? So let's see. What do we got? Oh, man, it is looking really well centered. Wow. These are some hot pulls right now. You got 3 packs left. 3 packs. Oh, my God. You pull another full art immediately. Is Buzzwole. Next pack. Dude, what are these pulls right now? It's Magikarp. And last pack. Come on, last pack luck. We need one more hit card. Give him a secret rare Moltres Aptos Articuno. Well, not bad. Okay, you get the Raichu GX. It's not the same, but it's something. It's one more card. All right, not bad. Pulling 3 full arts, 1 secret rare. Shrine of Punishment and Buzzwole. They're not the most popular cards from Hidden Fates, but they're actually way better than pulling nothing. And I think they're still better than pulling many of the... what did I just do? Oh, yeah, I did that right. Here you go. Garchomp Giratina. Man, that looks nice. Shrine of Punishment, Buzzwole, and Raichu. What just happened? Raku can have the Buzzwole. Alrighty, alrighty. I'll put it in his bag. There you go. Rocco's like, yeah, I'll take a free card. It's like, nah, I couldn't possibly. So there's Temlet. Where we got you? Where is Travis? Travis is on the table, I'm pretty sure. Let's go find him. Oh, you're right here. There we go. Wow, so you got Viridian Forest, and you've got Shrine of Punishment. That's cool, man. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. It's been nearly 2 hours now. Oof. Nearly 2 hours. Let's grab the camera and let's do face reveal on quick. Oh. What? What are you laughing about?
I'll go the other way. Bye.
You're heading out of here. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. 200 years from now, emojis will become like hieroglyphs to people living then. What? Kitty, what are you doing over here? My cat's staring at me so intently. Kitty, what do you want? What are you doing, Kitty? She's such a rascal. She's hopping all over the place like a bunny. She wants me to like attack her or something. She wants to play. All right, guys, time for me to open up every single one of my own booster packs. Don't be shy. Open every single one. Ooh. Ooh. Get a good stretch there. Show the gray one. Where is she? Is she in the bedroom? Open a jungle. Ah, man, I'll run out of those jungles real fast if I open them too quickly. So we are at the 2 hour mark. What do you guys think? Keep going or wrap up? Do 2 hidden for yourself. I will do 2 hidden for Jesus. When's my private live stream, TCC? Wait, Chief, is that you talking to me? That's not you, is it? Oh, Kitty, what are you doing, Kitty? There is actually a guy talking to me about hosting a private live stream for Monster Hunter. Kitty, what are you looking at? Guess that Pokemon. Who's that? Kittymon. Do. Let's open a box of Shining Legends and just get it on the table. Is he asking to show feet? What? You should do an early crystal stream. That's not a bad idea. Maybe what we could do an early crystal stream and I could still open cards in the stream maybe. I just leave this live stream running. Mute the, I mute it And then if somebody buys Pokemon cards, I just come over here and open up the cards. Easy. Do you think my internet could handle both streams though? I feel like it wouldn't be able to handle it. Kitty, you still attacking me? My cat's like repeatedly attacking me to get me to play with her. The true king of carp. Kitty, what are you doing? Are you being a little naughty, kitty? Then a second early card stream? What? Oh man. Put this over here. What are you doing, kitty? Oh man, she wants to attack my hand so bad. And this is why my hand gets all scratched up. You gonna run off? She gonna run off? What are you doing, kitty? Oh, she's back. You gonna get me? She thinks she's gonna win somehow. I don't know why. I don't know why she's so brave. Kitty, I weigh like 60 times your weight. Or more. I don't know. How much do you weigh actually, kitty? Let's open up one booster pack of Neo Destiny and pull Shining Charizard out of it. If I pull Shining Charizard, I face reveal. My wife. Maybe start combining the end of the card streams with the crystal streams. We could do that. I usually need a break after the card stream, though. The card stream actually really physically exhausts me. You wouldn't think it does, but it does. It's because you're working with delicate things, and that somehow requires a lot of concentration, a lot of energy. Oh, right. I already revealed my wife that one time she was sleeping and she didn't know I crept in. What is your Discord? You can't advertise your Discord in here. Get out of here. I'm just kidding. Quip says, nice try. Hey, mister. Share all of your social media accounts. She's not gonna come running over. How many mystery packs left? I think there's 6 mystery packs. Oh, she's running back now. They are $10 each, yes. They give you a shot at the Dark Charizard. When that mystery game is over, we'll start a fresh one with the new prizes.
Hey, disappoint me with hidden baits, please.
Chief says, disappoint me. All right, time to be very disappointed. Stingy baits. Stingy baits. Let's get it. Travis over here pulling 2 full arts out of his pulls. Here we go. Pack number 1. Chief says, I'm ready. My body is ready. Clefable. That's pretty good.
Show me feet, I just woke up.
Show me feet. I just woke up, says Cheese. All right, you ordered it, Cheese. Time to show you feet. You ready to see feet, Cheese? Here goes. What do we got? Giovanni Guzzlord. Actually, that one's not bad. You pick up the Giovanni Full Art, and you pick up the Shiny Guzzlord. I actually really like the way this card looks. He's pretty well centered. Yeah, I like the way he looks. Chief's like, well, that's okay, I guess. Let's see, where's Chief? Chief. Chief should be in this pile, right? That's Crow Mag. I swear to God, you were just here. Oh, it's this damn Raichu. Get out of here, Raichu. Chief's like, that's okay, I guess. I mean, Guzzler's like the most popular Pokemon in the set. He's so amazing. Cheese wants to see feet. All right, Quip, I need you to come in here and show your feet off. Look, it's my feet. I got my big boy pants on today. I had my eye doctor appointment. I couldn't go in shorts. That's not appropriate. Here, we'll take that off of the vault as well. So, thank you again, Ryoma. He made a total of $300 donation toward that vault. That's crazy. All right, we're at $14.74. Jesus, now I need to change my pants. Oh my God. Oh my God, he on X Games mode. Not a trade, Chief. A booster pack of Hidden Fates for his Guzzlord. I got all these vintage common and commons to sort through. I should probably do that eventually. Quip, take this man to get a pedicure. What? That's not manly. That's not manly. Open Neo Destiny. Neo Poopstiny. If somebody makes a donation toward this vault, if somebody makes a donation toward the vault right now, I will open up Neo Destiny just for you guys. I'll do it just for you guys, because I got to keep the vault fund moving so we can get that vault in here. Can I buy some fates? Yeah, you can buy hidden fates. Anna says that's dumb. You're dumb, Anna. Take that. Haha. Are you opening up all the Neo Destiny packs? That's a very good question, Koala. I want to. I want to because I'd like to have a chance for the Shining Charizard to come out of there. But the smart thing would probably be to send all the packs off for grading, to tell you the truth. So these packs right here, if I send all these off to be graded, that would actually be a smarter move. Oh, Keller asks, how do mystery packs work? So mystery packs are repacked booster packs that I put together personally. Each pack, I can kind of reveal the contents. Each pack has a number of energy cards in it. A few packs are going to have an energy card on it, in it that I will trade you for some really nice prizes. So that's what the repacks are. That's what the mystery packs are.
Do it.
Miguel says, do it. Well, I can't do it on a $1 tip. Cheese says 2 fates plus tip. Oh, we can do it for Cheese, though. Thanks, Cheese. Hidden fates for Cheese. Let's do it.
2 fates plus tip. Open the pack. Mwahahaha.
Mwahahaha. When it comes to dollar donations, did you know most of it just goes to PayPal? PayPal takes about 55 cents of it. Here we go. So Cheese ordered some hidden fates. Time for his fates to be hidden and then revealed. So Cheese made a donation and we are good to go on that. Let's see what we got. You ready, Cheese? Pack number 1. Zapdos Kangaskhan. Okay. Pack number 2. Come on. Come on. Get into it. Shiny Wimpod is the perfect pull. Here you go, Cheese. You got the good, shiny Wimpod. He's looking down on you. Keller. Wait, Keller shouldn't be in this pile. Keller should be more like in this pile. You got it, Cheese. Wimpod. Goddamn Wimpod. Get out of here, Wimpod. You can't be in here. Why is that even a cart? Why is Wimpod a thing? Somebody explain why Wimpod exists. Get this book out of the way. And as promised, thank you for donating toward the vault. It means a lot, especially Ryoma as well, who donated a crazy amount that most of you will never match in your entire life because he is so Chad. Let's get this over here. There goes 1468. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Cheese. And here is the pulls as promised. My pulls are for mediocre. My money is for mediocre pulls. Here we go. And it is. Oh, nice. It's Dark Typhlosion. Crazy. I don't know how good of a pull that is, but I mean, Typhlosion is the fire starter, so I think that's actually decent. Sweet. I'll take it. He looks pretty well centered too, I'd say. That might be a hot pull there. Here is the Dark Mag Cargo. That's actually also a rare. Here's a Slowbro. What else do we have here? Hitmonlee, Jigglypuff, Execute, Dratini, Hitmonchan, and Bill's computer, Bill's maintenance. Can I pull a shiny Simpod from Hidden? That's right. Where's my Simpods at? Oh my god. Sleeve these up real fast. Very cool. No Shining Charizard yet, though. Come on, Shining Charizard. Where you at, man? Where you at, man? What other vintage packs are there? Okay. Give me a moment to answer your question. Well, I've got Gym 1 and 2, I believe, are still left. I think we're sold out of Rocket. We should have Fossil, and we should have Jungle as well. They're kind of dwindling, because people are, believe it or not, people are buying them, and I'm opening them. So those... They're actually slowly going away. Let's see. Which box? I think this box... I'm a hot Canadian girl. What? I knew it. Here's what we got for the vintage packs. 1 pack of Rocket. We have a little bit of the Gym 2. Give me a second. So there's 2 packs of Gym 2. That's a Jungle. That should be in the Jungle box. Oh, actually, we have a few Gym 1s. I didn't realize that. And then we have a few Fossil. I actually also have Neo Discovery if you really would like to open... Excuse me, if you'd really like to open that. So let me grab this. So Neo Discovery is in there as well. So these Neo Discovery packs. Travis says, open another vintage.
6 mystery packs and 5 toward the vault.
Oh, this is already
Another
open.
vintage?
Open another vintage. All right, let's do it, Travis. So he wants 6 mystery packs. You got it, mister. Hey, let's give you the last one as a bonus, Travis. Thanks, man. Just to get the mystery packs done in this stream. What set was Typhlosion from, and is that set for sale? He's in more than one set. The set that I was opening up is called Neo Destiny. And it's a pretty expensive set. How's it going, Quentin? You can buy packs by using the Streamlabs link in the description of the live stream. Okay. First of all, let's take 5 off of here. No problem, Quentin. 1, 4, 6, 3. There we go. And did you order any packs? 5 towards the vault. All right, so here we go. There's all the packs. Let's see who won what. Let's see how it happens. Let's see how it plays out. So we've got Travis with pack number 1. Travis with pack number 2. Travis with pack number 3. Oh, here we go. What do we get? Sun and Moon. Sweet. So you won these booster packs, I believe. Tell you what, it's just the 2 of them. Why don't I bolster it a little bit? There we go. We've got Shining Legends and Hidden Fates. So these are yours so far, Travis. Set those to the side. So he won one of the sets. Here's another Travis. And what else? There we go. 2, 3. Rigged! I know, right? All right, that's the end of Travis's packs. Let's try JC. No luck on the Charizard there. Who's this? TJEOX. Nope. Cheese. Oh. Cheese pulling the Shining Ho-Oh. Here's another Cheese. Oh, you pull a Cheese. Oh, my God. Cheese is getting the Dark Charizard. Wow, you pulled both the Shining Ho-Oh and the Dark Charizard. Wow, you did good that time. Holy. Cheese is like, did I really? Yeah, you pulled the Dark Charizard. Check that out, man. All right, well, it's not over. There is still one more prize in the set for the Detective Pikachu. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Cheese is like, woo! Sometimes cheesy dreams do come true. 3, 2, 3. We got to find these Detective Pikachu packs. Somebody won them. That was Suka Kang. Cheese says, now cut it. I don't think we're going to do that. 2, 3. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, okay, these are just set differently. Who's that? Temlet? Temlet? Oh, here we go. Detective Pikachu. All the packs are out. All right. All the packs have been found, and the game is over. Congratulations to the winners. Cheese actually won twice. He got the Shining Ho-Oh and the Dark Charizard. That's pretty good luck. So these go to who? Wait a second. I moved too fast. Whose pack did I just pull these out of? Oh, man. Somebody rewind the stream, will ya? Somebody rewind the stream and tell me whose packs these are. Cheese says Temlet. Okay, so these are going to Temlet. My bad. I didn't let the name sink into my mind long enough. So, actually, I know Temlet, and he is going after Secret Rare Mewtwo. Let's go ahead and give him some bonus Unified Minds. Here we go. So he's going to get some bonus Unified Minds to give him a chance for the Secret Rare Mewtwo. We're going to start opening these packs right now for Travis. Let's see what you get, Travis. So you got Crimson Invasion, Guardians Rising, Shining Legends, and Hidden Fates. Chief says, rigged! The prizes were bigger than you advertised. 3, 4. That's right. I secretly can add to the prizes if I feel like it. What do we have? Travis got Pokecatcher Marshadow, the Hidden Fates pack. Hey, mister, that's not what we agreed on. Voltorb Clefable. Tough luck there. Just wondering if it was going to be a hit. Rigged Economist strikes again. 2, 3, 4. What do we have here? We've got... Oh, wow, that's a cool card. I don't think we've seen that before. Alolan Marowak Reverse Holo. It is a rare. Dance of Flames and Burning Bone Meringue. Cool, man. Oh, and that's a green pack as well. Darn it. Give my Ho-Oh to someone. Says, well, you choose someone, Cheese. Who do you want to give it to? Don't answer that the wrong way. Oops. So this Pangoro. Here, I'm going to throw in your Pangoro. I'm sorry, dude, but actually no hits from those 4 booster packs. That's unfortunate. No hits from those booster packs. So these are going right over to Travis. Travis is on this side, I presume. I like it better when they're hits, don't you? I like it better. Hold on. Where did we... Oh, here we go. Travis. Oh, Travis is having some good luck today anyways. He pulled that Garchomp, Giratina, and all. Can you open a jungle or something since I donated 5? Well, let me wrap up the mystery packs first, okay? Let me wrap up the mystery packs. Okay, Cheese wanted to give this to somebody. This card does go to Cheese. Actually, let me do this, Cheese. So I don't like storing the PSA cards on the table with everything else because they're too tall. So I'm going to write Cheese on this. Oh, congratulations, Cheese. Hashtag ho-oh to kitty. Okay, so there's the Charizard. Tamlet. Hibben. You got it, Tamlet. So we're going to throw that in right here. So you've got Hidden Fates, Detective Pikachu, and 3 Unified Minds. Let's see what you get. Good luck. One. Give the ho-oh to Kitty. All right, it's going to Kitty. I don't think she would play with it, though. That's the problem. And let's see what we can grab out of here. She's picking up the Charizard. Nice, man. Tapu Fini. Oh, my God. That's also a green pack. 3, 4. That's Stunfisk. Is Burning Shadows too expensive? It is, in my opinion. And the reason why is because when you buy Burning Shadows and you pull like a full art, it has a cutting error on the back. All of them appear to. So I prefer to avoid it. And if you really want a Burning Shadows card, I recommend simply buying the card you want. So I think you just get 4 cards here. What do you got? Magikarp, Molol, Snubble, and Arcanine. That looks real nice. Okay, and the next pack, what do we got here? She says, I got Charizard for 30, not bad. Well, you also played a number of times, didn't you? So you don't always win, but I'm glad you got it this time. Let's see what we got. Charmander, Lickitung, Psyduck, and Ludicolo. Darn, no Charizard in there. You have a shot for a Charizard in the Detective Pikachu packs. Also, you have a shot for the Mewtwo, so that would have been cool. All right, and then lastly, Hidden Fates. Hidden Fate's about to turn it all around for you, Temlet. You got... Hey, you actually did get a pull in there. You got Shiny Charmander. Very nice, man. And you know what? He looks fantastically well-centered. All right, that's an actual good pull right there. Sweet. Super sweet. Rid of the reverse hollows and the non-hollows. Where'd Temlet go? Temlet's on the table. I placed him somewhere. Oh, here he is. Oh, Temlet. Here you are. You got the Shiny Charmander. Very nice. Winning the Charizard is the cleanest, best pleasure. You want to see it again? It says holographic Charizard from the Rocket set from the year 2000. And I think he's valued roughly at around 190, which means you could probably sell him for 150 pretty easily. And he just looks fantastic. He's one of the oldest Charizards. For people who didn't know this, you know, the base set introduced Charizard, and then you got Fossil and Jungle, and there was no Charizard in Fossil and Jungle. So this is actually the second Charizard that they come out with the regular sets. Miguel says, load up the next round. Good idea, Miguel. Cheese says, I'll sleep with it every night. Let's see, should we get some fresh packs maybe? I'm thinking we should get some fresh packs. I think the ones we're using are pretty worn out. But let's talk about what should go in there. So I like to do PSA cards in the mystery game. So we got this guy. This guy's too expensive. He's like $270. Maybe the Steelix and the Dark Muck. I think these 3 would be cool, wouldn't they? These 3 would be cool. All right, so let's see. Are the Shuckles signed? Yes, they are, Skeeth. So those Shuckles are signed on the case itself, and that means that you can't just take off the thin plastic card sleeve. So it's actually the case that's signed, and those are $100 each, which is a little more. That was a lot more than the regular price of a Shuckle, who I think goes for about 60. Although I don't know if he still goes for 60. He did back when I last checked. But basically, you're paying to have a signed Shuckle card, and I don't sign a whole lot of things. So let's see. This is going to be Blastoise PSA 7 base set. Let's get a price range on these real fast. Really? He's like $100? I thought he was cheaper than 100. Hold on. Shipping lowest first. The cheapest one is $100. There's one. Oh, that's shadowless. Never mind. So this is $100 card? I had no clue, man. The Dark Muck should be about 60. I don't know if we can include the Blastoise without really adding a lot of booster packs. So the Dark Muck's about 50. So he's going to stay in, I think. And I value this guy at about 100 as well. The Dark Steelix and the Dark Muck. A-Rod says, I need that Blastoise. Rocket Return Steelix. PSA. There's literally no PSA reverse hollow Steelixes for sale. You can't buy them. There are none for sale. See, that's the weird thing about the Rocket Return set. I don't really know how rare they are. I don't know how valuable they are because people don't know about the Rocket Return set that well. Let's look up the PSA pot for that. I don't know how to evaluate his price. I think $100 is very fair for him. Just because you can't turn around and immediately sell him. But it's weird because he's a good-looking card and he's an extremely rare-looking. He's an extremely rare card, I'm pretty sure. Look at this. So this is the Dark Steelix, right? Here it is. Look how many are graded. There are 6 10s, there are 23 9s, and there are 4 8s, for a total of 35 of these guys. They're actually incredibly rare. So why would they only cost $100 other than the fact that people are just not aware of them? So this card right here, he's not ugly either. Look at him. He actually looks cool. If he was an ugly card, I'd be like, yeah, don't buy an ugly card, but he's not ugly. I don't understand. It's like people just don't know that he exists, so they don't go shopping for him. Could it actually be an issue where a card is so rare that people never see him, so they never consider shopping for him? I wonder if that could be a problem. Huh. He looks like a toy from Adam and Eve. I used to say that about Onyx as well, right? He looks like a toy out of Adam and Eve. I'm tempted to just hold him. He's actually really rare. Again, there's only like a total of 35 graded Dark Steelixes. There's not a whole bunch of raw Steelixes for sale on eBay either. Yeah, interesting, Mahasvara. You know what? He's going back into my case. He's going to go back into my case for the Rocket Return set. I might just hoard them for a very long time. Dark Muck. He can definitely go in. We're putting him in at 50. He's a cool Pokemon. I don't know how popular Muck is. I love Muck. I love Rocket. And the Blastoise. I think the Blastoise is going to be the other card. So these are going to be the rewards. I think we're also going to do a few of these Rebel Clashes. So this is like a little bonus side reward. And Cheese said he didn't want his Ho-Oh. I'm going to go ahead and grab a fresh Ho-Oh over here. There we go. Actually, why don't we just put it in a penny sleeve? It's easy enough. Why am I messing with it? Just put it in a penny sleeve. Duh. Beautiful. I mean, it looks like it could grade a 10. It looks like a perfect card. So, let's get these mystery packs counted up. Well, we have to find out if we're going to do them $10 each or $5 each. I like $5 each because it's easier for people, but $10 each means that there's fewer of them. So, oops, I did that wrong. So if we did $5 packs, we would want a total of about 36 packs. If we did $10 packs, we would want just 18 packs. So it would be, we're just going to do the $10 packs. I think we're just going to do $10 packs. There's going to be a total of 18 packs. Do a Who's That Pokemon for packs, so Sagar gets 6 free entries, says Miguel. Oh my God, Miguel. All right, I got 18 packs right here. I'm going to throw the additional ones up top because we don't need them. So that's it. Just 18 of these, but they're going to be $10 each. Miguel, why are you such a hater? We're going to say number 2 on this one. That means you're trading it for the... Number 2 means you've got the Blastoise. Number 41 means you got the Grimer. I'm sorry, the Muck. That's a first edition PSA 10 Muck from a vintage card set. And, oh, actually, we'll do the Rebel packs. Times 2 Rebel Clash. So somebody will get 2 packs Rebel Clash. And the Shining Ho just goes directly in. Here we go. Okay. Doobadoo, scooba-dooba-doobie. Whenever you buy packs, feel free to request that I shuffle them. We're going to shuffle them right now. Total of 4 rewards in there. The chase is probably the Blastoise, but actually the Dark Muck's not far behind in terms of value. And then there's 2 kind of like secondary rewards. One of them's the Shining Ho-Ohs, pack fresh Shining Ho-Oh, and the other one is the Rebel Clash booster packs. And you never know, you could get lucky and pull like a secret rare or a full art. That your odds aren't like super high, but you do have odds. They exist, right? Okay, one last time, and then we're ready to play. All right, sweet. Where's my bag at? I think I threw it away. Let's grab a fresh bag. We'll be using the front of the packs again this time because it turns out there's still room on the front of the packs, so we're not going to throw them out yet. And there's the 2 Rebel Clash. The Ho-Oh's actually already in there, and the Dark Muck and the Blastoise. Sweet. Total of 4 different prizes. And there's only 18 of them, okay? So your odds of pulling the Blastoise is 1 in 18. Your odds of pulling the Dark Muck is 1 in 18. Your odds of pulling any pack, or any reward is 18 divided by 4, whatever that is. It's like 4 point something. So you have a 4 point something odds of pulling a reward. Sagar says, me either, Mahaz. Remember all those Shining Legends we bet on? What? What are we talking about? Is there a limit on how many packs? No, actually. You can purchase as many of the mystery packs as you want. So if there's 18 packs, you could order 17 of them, and then there would only be 1 left, and somebody can buy that pack and have a chance to snipe the Blastoise for $10 and have you pay for it by yourself. But, you know, when it comes to buying packs, I always say the same thing. Don't buy more mystery packs than you're willing to lose, because not all of them will contain the chase card, the chase PSA cards, right? So always, you know, if you want a chance to have the ability to win the lotto, you would buy one pack. But if you're wanting to go deep, you know, I would just say you might prefer to be conservative about it. Some people really like mystery packs, and I've seen some people like, who was it recently? His name starts with B. I'm thinking of Brian, I'm thinking of Bana. What was his name? He's right here. Bonkai. Yeah, Bonkai did real well with the lotto. He won both of these. Not the lotto, the mystery packs. Bonkai. Ryoma, getting some mystery packs right now.
Mystery pack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Woo! Those move fast. So I'm just going to write your name at the bottom. Do you have the Pokemon movie packs? Are you talking about Detective Pikachu? I do not. I could order some, but I did an analysis of the cards and I didn't want to because they just didn't seem valuable enough. Bonkai. Am I writing Bonkai? I've gone mad. I'm writing Bonkai on all of them. Oh my god, I've gone crazy. Let's try that again. Let's try that again.
I'll take a shot.
Sorry about that, Ryoma. It's because I said his name last, and I was thinking about it. There we go. We're putting the right name down, Ryoma. I'm crazy. We'll write your name on the side here. Man, this marker sucks. Why don't I get a nice marker? All right, there we go. We got the right name there, Ryoma. So that's about nearly half the packs right there, guys. Miguel is in. He says, I'll take a shot. You know, buying one packs gives you one shot. If you don't have a shot, then you'll never win. You know what I mean? That's what they say about the real world lottery, the one where you have like a 1 in bazillion odds. You have a 1 in 18 odds here. It's not even close in terms of a comparison. 1 in 18 is actually doable. It happens all the time. People will order one booster pack and they'll win on one booster pack. And then everyone else goes, what? Like when Aerie sniped that Shining Tyranitar. Was it a Shining Tyranitar? Yeah, it was a Shining Tyranitar, like PSA 9 or something like that. I should have kept it. It's stupid of me to have given it away, but I just wanted to keep the channel entertaining and fun. And he won it on like 2 booster packs. It was like mind-blowing. Everyone was like, no way. Because everyone else bought so many of the lotto tickets back then to try and win it. He just calmly walks away with it. Miguel says about 5.6% chance. Josh says, I want a PSA 10 Mewtwo with 1 pack. Did you? Man, that's crazy. Yeah, actually, who else did that? King Taco. Remember that? King Taco won the secret rare Mewtwo Mew Unified Minds on a single pack that I believe Temlet bought for him. I don't even think King Taco bought the pack. I think Temlet bought it for him. So we see that kind of stuff happen all the time, and that's because we don't actually play with mind-blowing odds. The odds are just like 1 in 18. And that's why, you know, having a single pack in the mystery pack game is it doesn't guarantee you a win, but it gives you a shot. Miguel says, I think I sniped the Alolan Muck. Nice, man. You know, another ones, I remember back in the day we were doing first edition Team Rocket booster packs back then, and some guy his name was actually Phoenix Snipes. He was nabbing up the first edition Rocket packs on nothing. Quentin.
8 mystery packs PLZ.
Holy smokes. There's 1 mystery pack left, and then the mystery pack game begins. So this is going to be Quentin. Good luck, Quentin. Quentin versus Ryoma. That's what's going on here today. We're going to see who nabs what. It's possible for Quentin to grab both of the good cards. It's possible for Ryoma to grab them both. They were both shuffled before we started this, so it all comes down to RNG. Oops. Quinton.
Mystery.
All right, and the last pack sold to whom? To Temlet. Was that Tem? Temlet, you got it. They're all sold just like that, and we are ready to start. That was pretty wild. Dude, that Blastoise was popular, huh? Temlet, we'll actually start with you. You got the one pack. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, and it's not a winner. Now we've got, this is a Ryoma pack, so we got 1, 2, 3. Pack number 2. Oh, that's a winner. Wait a second, is it? Felt like a winner. There's 4 cards on it, but it's blank. Oh, it's not blank. I didn't read it. I'm an idiot. So you just won the, it looks like you just won the Dark Muck. How did I miss that? All right, so the Dark Muck goes to Ryoma. That's a $50 value right there. But we're not done, though. So Ryoma's got some more packs. And if he gets lucky, he gets both of them. Nope. This is Miguel. Nope. This is Ryoma. Oh, here's the Shining Ho-Oh. There we go. This is Ryoma. Did you get both of them? Dude, oh, this is the Rebel Clash. You're still in, Quentin. It's not over yet. So these go over to Ryoma as well. Ryoma's got 2 more packs left. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3. Here goes. Oh, he's got 3 more. Oh, my God. And he did. He won the whole thing. Congratulations, Ryoma. Tough luck, Quentin. Darn it. Woo! Did you lotto off the Blastoise? I just did. Ryoma just won the whole thing. Holy cow. He got every single prize. All right. Let's open up these Rebel Clash. Watch it be a secret rare. Holy smokes, man. Cheese says it was over before it even started. Apparently, I could have probably asked for more mystery packs. Probably what I should have done then is I probably should have tried to throw in a 3rd card. Here's a Chandelure. And, oh, it's Whiteback. Secret rare. What? Secret rare. It is an actual hit card. Cinderace VMAX. Wow, today was your day, Ryoma. Holy cow, man. Today was, in fact, a good day for you. You picked them all up. Throw this over here. That's Shining Ho-Oh, Cinderace VMAX. The Chandelure is not really worth anything. I'll throw them in here anyways. Blastoise and Dark Muck. Wow. Ryoma says, does it look gradable? Probably. And in fact, it does look gradable. Yeah, that looks pretty gradable. Actually, it's a little thicker on the top, I think. Can I trade my Charmander for some packs? I would probably be open to that. Yeah, I'd probably trade your... Where would you like to trade them for? So let me think. Ryoma, we're going to get you a bag. And since these are PSA cards, it's going to go in the back, okay? Congratulations. And I'm sorry about that, Quentin. That was tough. It is about luck in this case, which is why I find it so silly that you can't run a lotto, but you can sell repacks.
Cosmic EKWIPSPLS.
I believe you do have a bag on the table, but I'm going to throw this in the back because it's a PSA cards. Crowmag says, Cosmic Eclipse. Did you just say Cosmic Eclipse? Oh my God. TCC, what about Hidden? I can give you one pack of Hidden... I can give you a single booster pack of Hidden Fates for that Charmander. But the Hidden Fates sell incredibly well. So I would feel sorry for you if you hit a cold pull if you traded your Charmander for it. But you also do legitimately have a chance to pull a full art. So, all right, he's doing it. Good luck, Temlet. Wow, I can't believe how fast that lotto ended. It just ended like instantly. Throw that up there real fast. You want to pick it out, Temlet? We got left, middle right, right. You pick out the pack and I'll open it up for you. Temlet wants left. All right, the one with the Mewtwo. That makes perfect sense. All right, and you're probably going for a Shining Mewtwo, if I'm guessing, right? Here we go. Pulling a Shining Mewtwo out of a Shiny Mewtwo Booster Pack 2020. And, well, you did get Jesse and James, so you got a full art, but no full art Pokemans. Jolteon. Hey, mister, how many Hidden Baits packs for my Shiny Reshiram, Alolan Vulpix, and Froakie? Ooh, you can make me an offer. I like the Reshiram. I can't remember if he was off center though. I'll have to see real fast. I think he was off center. It's not as valuable as a 9 if he is a 9. Let's see. Can I trade that for Unified? So let's see. Actually, he looks not too bad. Well, he a little thicker on the left. Yeah, you see a little thicker on the left than the right at the top. You'd see it at the bottom if it was that way.
Hidden.
He definitely seems thicker at the top than the bottom. So this is always the trick we do. So we compare. So check it out. So at the top, you can see that much is lining up with the yellow. And at the bottom, you can see when you line it up at the bottom, that is actually much smaller. I think your Reshiram would be considered off center. I don't know if it would cause it to lose the 10, but I think it would have a potential to lose the 10. So I'll let you consider an offer for me, Mahasvara. I do sell the packs for 12 each, and they sell very easily. Chromag, Cosmic Eclipse. In fact, we are nearly out. The whole box is almost empty. We've just been selling them all day. Matt says that Resh is 10 worth. I would say that it has a shot at a 10, but that is not a guarantee for a 10, and that we could clearly demonstrate that the bottom of the card was thinner than the top of the card when it came to centering. And we have cards come back all the time that are not 10s from PSA. In fact, I have all the grades from a 100 card grade submission, and you guys are going to see what I see. Half are 9s, half are 10s. So you'll see that in a minute. So I walk into it with clear eyes. So this is for Chromag. Let's get going. Toss that to the side. Let's see what we can pull for Chromag. Good luck, man. I might have missed something. What? Would you do 4 packs for the 3 of them? 4 packs for the 3 of them. I don't think I could do that, Mahasvara, because that would be $48. And I think I would do better off just keeping the $48. Chromag says, wait. Okay. The tops are off of them, Chromag. Let me know what you want to do with that. Let's see. Cheese says, Hidden Fates. Let me grab these for Cheese. Chromag said, I said Cosmic. Did you really? Oh my God, I didn't understand. Well, I tell you what, it's not a problem because I owe Cheese 3 packs. So those are for Cheese. And then I also owe Temlet 2 packs of Hidden. So we got it. So these are yours now, Cheese. Are you ready? Let's see what he would have pulled if he hadn't said anything. You ready? So that's Erica's Hospitality. Because these would have just gone right over to Cheese. He was next in line. See what I'm saying? So your pulls would have been exactly the same, Cheese. This doesn't affect anything. But let's see if the mistake had been made, what he would have missed. He would have gotten Brock's Pewter City Gym. Yeah, if the mistake had been made, Cheese would not have gotten these pulls. Let's see what Cheese gets. Oh my God, you got nothing, Cheese. Oh my Lord. Guess he's like, oh. Cheese, I will bag up your fire energy. Cheese says, frick me. Cheese was feeling good because he just pulled that Charizard. That's what happened. Cheese is like, you know what? Today's my day. Cro-Mag is saved. Stingy Baits. Okay, and we're saving this one for Temlet, because Temlet, I tell you what, we'll get Temlet done right now. You ready, Temlet? You ready, Temlet? Here goes. Hidden Baits. Stingy Baits. Let's watch Temlet sweep with double full arts. We're going to get Reverse Hollow Staryu, Giovanni's Exile. So you got the Giovanni and the Team Rocket now. And your second pack. Oh, okay. So your pulls were a little bit better than Cheese's. They weren't mind-blowing, but you got the Magnemite and the Giovanni's Exile. Still waiting for those hot full arts to fly out of the package and be worth a bazillion. We haven't seen Mewtwo, we haven't seen Umbreon, we haven't seen Cynthia in a while. Can I trade all my hidden cards for Unified? You probably can. I just give me a second to help out Cro-Mag. I think every time we do a trade is tough on me because I don't know the true worth of anything. That's the biggest problem. So I'm always trying to make a guesstimation. So this is Cheese's. Temlet pulled Magnemite and Temlet pulled Giovanni. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Actually, you ordered 10. Hold on, let me get 5 more. Here we go. 5 more. How's it going, Mary? Mary, quite contrary. Hey, Mary, I was talking to the post officer mailman, and he was telling me that everyone's international packages are just fully not moving. They're not handling them right now. So my international mail hasn't showed up. It's over a month old, and yours hasn't shown up either, and it's probably related to that. Who knows? Maybe it'll get sent back home. Here we go, Cro-Mag. You ready? We got this. Easy mode. Only full arts today. Starting out with the Larvesta. Wishy-Washy. All right, you're cursed. It's too late. It's too late for you. Wishy-Washy should never precede whatever it is you're about to pull. You can tell on his look, on his face, that he has the low energy beta male look. That is the ultimate beta male appearance. You can see he is not the master of his own destiny. He's not the master of his own destiny, and he has no ability to challenge himself, and he blames everyone around him for the problems in his life. That is the ultimate beta Pokemon right there. Which means your pulls are all going to be bad. That's how that works, by the way. So if you pull Wishy-Washy, the pulls are strictly terrible. 3, 4. I apologize, Cro-Mag. It's not my fault. It's Wishy-Washy's fault. Cro-Mag says, I believe it. Wishy-Washy's like, I need socialism. Let's move this over here. Socialism has never been tried for real. There's Weavlong. That's what Wishy-Washy keeps telling himself. Mary says, people were messaging me, telling me you have something for me. Check your DMs. No, I'm just kidding. Next pack. TCC sent you a PM. Sounds good, man. So far, we've got Weavile, Wishy-Washy. Here's Heliolisk. Hold on, Mary. Let me finish this, and then I'll get to that, okay? So I'm just going to take care of people who have purchased cards. Kind of makes sense to take care of them first. All right, here's a Solgaleo Lunala, but it's looking a little off-center. Oh, my. I got more feet pics. That's right. My huge size 13 feet. Here's Ultra Necrozma. And last pack. Come on, last pack luck. Give us something hot. Oh, man, those were cold cards. That was the correct prediction. Why is it every time we run into Wishy-Washy, the pulls are actually Wishy-Washy? That's no good. Oh, man, this guy cursed you, man. He's like, we need to raise taxes on everyone to pay for my stuff. Oh, no. Poor Cro-Mag. Cro-Mag, quick, move to another country. Shredded him, says Cro-Mag. Now, that would be fascism. Okay, Mary, you ready? Oops. Gotta be careful with that. That's how you knock the camera over and do an early face reveal. So, Mary, after your epic Rebel Clash pulls, I decided that we would take destiny into our own hands and order you some melodics. Check it out, Mary. So all these are being sent off. And you're going to get one for free, Mary. So you get a melodic for free for opening all those booster boxes. Of course, you're welcome to keep pursuing melodic if you want to naturally pull it. But I'm going to go ahead and throw it in your bag. Sweet. Super sweet. TCC, Trade for Unified. Let me also look at Rakusagai's message real fast. He's like, I left you a message. How do you make him mail cards to you? How do you make him? Oh, you contact me in the Discord with an address.
Grade Cinderace.
Cinderace, says Ryoma. Grade Cinderace. You got it. You got it, man. Let me take care of the people who are buying stuff first. All right. Cinderace. So you'll probably see this guy in a few months. Although, I gotta say, they've been moving faster on my cards. I've noticed it. Ryoma. And we're gonna jump over here to the Rocket Hideout. We're gonna go up to PSA requests. We'll type in Ryoma. And we'll say Cinderace, VMAX, Full Art, Rebel Clash. All right, you're in, Ryoma. Let me stand up and stretch. Oh, God, dude. Way too much sitting. All I do is sit. I tell you guys what, you guys enjoy some music? I'm going to do a little walk around. I'll be right back. Way too much sitting. Where did the remote go? So I'm going on break for like 2 minutes, all right? Oh, here it is. I'll turn the music back on for you. All right, the music's back on. I'll be back. What are you doing, kitty? What, you guys think you can just stay here and buy cards? What the? I thought I wrapped up the stream. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm trying to take more breaks, so I'm not like with a broken back. Let's see. Oh. Michael Mariano, 10 Hidden Fates. Oh, wow. We're going deep. You hear my squeaky chair? All right, here we go. Symphonia says, I literally sat here with the same posture, waiting for TCC to come back. I read about that guy from Genesis, Phil Collins, the drummer, and that guy sat in a bad position with his back for years drumming, and he says he regrets it now because he has a bad back. So I'm not going to be like him. I'm going to take constant breaks. You can always buy more Pokemon cards. You can't buy a new back. So I'm going to take lots of breaks and rest my eyes and everything. Can't buy a new back. That's one of the things money can't buy. If he can't buy it, he has to be like a millionaire or something. He's a popular artist, so I don't see how he couldn't afford it. If he can't afford it, I certainly can't. How much to grade my Dark Charizard? You're funny. That's what you think. I'll just buy all the backs I want. Let's see. We need... Oh, nope. They're all here. Kitty, why are you so desperate to play with me? Look, she just wants to play so bad. What are you doing, Kitty? That's what she does. She just sits there and stares. So this is for Michael Mariano. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. They're all here. Good luck on your polls, man. TCC, did you see my PM? I did not. Can you keep the Mew instead of grading and do $18 for 2 Shining Legends? Okay, sounds good, man. Let's do that. I'll need to remove you from the PSA requests, and then I'll grab you 2 packs Shining Legends. All right, make sure these are in the right position. Start chomping these. 1, 2. You hear, Michael? Michael, I don't recognize your name, so I think that this might be your first purchase on the live stream. Thanks for buying them, man. It's a lot of fun. We like to open packs together, and it's part pack buying, but it's also part entertainment because we all get to show off our packs, and I get to make fun of you when you pull bad cards. Who wants Pokemon at all? Who indeed? Who's buying a $75,000 Charizard? Somebody does. All right, here we go. I only want high school DXD. My luck is brutal, says Michael. Well, hopefully not tonight. Let's see what we get. Starting out with Pikachu Vaporeon. So far, brutal. Pack number 2. 3, 4. All right, that's going to be Brock's Training. Waiting for the Dragon Ball packs one day. Who spent $2K on Pokemon boxes? I just want cheese crackers. How did I end up buying cards? Here we go. What do we got? That's Shiny Inkay. Nice. That's a really cute card. Okay, so I think that card... Hold on to that one. That one looks real good. Next pack. Yeah, Inkay is one of those really cute Pokemon. I can't see it doing badly over time. Next card. That's going to be Reverse Holo Staryu Zapdos. Believe in the heart of the cards, Michael. You got to believe. Close your eyes and pray to the Poke Gods. That's Reverse Holo Vaporeon. I have dibs on Quip? I don't think so. Here we go. Oh man, Reverse Holo Coughing. So far stingy. You've got 4 packs left. There is always last pack luck. Last pack luck has saved quite a few openings. That's going to be Pheromosa. So we've got Inkay Pheromosa so far. We got to get some full arts in here. Let's see some full arts. We got 3 packs left. Can I do the same thing with Rakusagai? Hold on. You did it! You pulled the Charizard! That's 2 Charizards we've pulled, guys. Oh my god, it was right there. Woo! Holy smokes, a second Charizard. We barely opened any tins, too. We opened like, what, maybe 100 packs and pulled 2 Charizards. Holy cow. I told you, man, you just got to hold on sometimes. All right. Crazy. And this one's really well centered. I think this one might be slightly better centered than the last. Holy. Woo! We're not done either. You got 2 more packs left. Hold on, you got 2 more packs. Let's see what's in here. 2 more packs. That's gonna be Chansey. And last pack. Oh my god, Shining Mewtwo. It could be. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it is. We got Shining Silvally. I'm sorry, Silvally. So you got another full art right at the end. Great job. Crazy. Some crazy luck today with the Hidden Fates, just like yesterday. These are some good packs that we got. Move this over here. Holy. Holy. Move this over here. Michael says, wow, that's nuts, man. Thank you so much. Hey, you were saying you were having bad luck, and it looks like it turned around. Looks like it turned around. Holy smokes. You got Silvally and the full art Charizard. Oh my god. We got 2 of these now? That's crazy. You had a bad day? Oh my god. You gonna be singing that, Mary? I don't know about that, Mary. So this is going to go to Michael. M. And Michael, I'll send it off to grade for you if you want me to. I'll do that for 32 bucks. But let's place you right here in the middle. Oh, with your Onyx as well, right? Oops, hold on. Onyx isn't even in a sleeve. Yes, there we go. Very hot. So hot. So very hot. Man, if I'd opened all those tubs for myself, I would have done well. Sarah says, I'm waiting for the Zards to get cheaper, then I might buy a few. You never know if they're going to move up or down. There's clearly a demand for them, so they started to move up already. We'll have to see. The tins were reprinted, but if you think about it, you won't see the Charizard grades for like maybe up to 4 months, because it depends on how fast PSA actually grades. Stop it, kitty. Depends on how fast PSA grades them. So if they grade them real slow like they've been doing, these Charizards getting pulled now might not show up in the market for 4 months. Well, 4 months from now, his price might have shifted up anyways. So he might just shift back down to 1,000 is all I'm saying. But in a worst case scenario for you, he might be still around 1,200 at that point or higher. We don't know. Nobody knows. Crazy. So Rakusagai would like to withdraw a grading. We can do that. Give me a sec. Here it is. No problem. Oops. Pull that out. And where do we put you? So you're back in here. And you're trading the grading for 2 Shining Legends packs. We can definitely do that, because that's very easy to understand in terms of cost. Look out, kitty. Here, kitty, go get this. Go get it, kitty. She so desperately wants to play. Let me go into the grading request now. And let's see, can we just scroll up? Here it is, Rakusagai Shining Mew. I'm going to go ahead and delete that. All right, that's fixed. Let's open up your 2 packs of Shining Legends. Hopefully a hot pull in here as well. Do you have my address for my payment? No, I don't, Michael. What you need to do, you need to head into Discord. Okay, the Discord link is in the description of the live stream. You need to head into the Discord, find me, and send me a private message with where you want to send it, all right? All right, here we go. Here we go. What do we got? Three, 4. And we have Pokemon Catcher Marshadow, Okay. And what do we got? Verizian Golett. So you had a bad day. No, I'm just kidding. I hate that song, dude. I hate that song. The Bad Day song. Ugh, make me throw up in my mouth. We'll play it every single time you get cold packs only. All right, tough luck there. Sorry about that. Whew, that Charizard got me all fired up. See, puns. Travis says, would you consider doing the same for me, except withdraw the Raichu from grading? Okay, let's find the Raichu. Give me a sec. Here he is. I'm thick down low. And I can't remember. Did you do $32 for the Raichu, or did you do 18? It was 18, right? I'm pretty sure it was 18 because you asked me and I said 18. Kitty, you meowing at me? She just wants me to play again. All right, sounds good. And what would you like me to open? 2 packs of Shining, or throw that over there? Let's see, where's Travis? Travis. It's a travesty. Put this over here for a minute. Travis would be on this half of the table. Oh my God, Mary. Skeeth, Keller A. Here we are, Travis. Travis, you're on the wrong side of the table. Doesn't even make sense. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed. So this is Travis L. And we're going to put this Raichu in. Very good. Cool. And you know what? We can have it here. It doesn't matter. There you go, Travis. Did he say what he wanted? Hold on. Oh, I got to sneeze. Can I mute? Okay. Look, kitty, I got it. I got it right here. Go get it. Oh, and now the other kitty's going to interrupt it. Shining is cool. Let's get you some Shining. That sounds super cool. Here you go. Where's it going to take us? Come on, Shining Legends. Man, Michael, you did a big buy-in on those Hidden Fates, and it paid off this time. Crazy. It just makes me jealous because one time I opened so many tins of Hidden Fates and still didn't pull any Shining Charizards, and we just opened it like his easy mode. Here we go. So we've got Manaphy Mewtwo GX. Because TC had a bad day. That's right. Next pack. 3, 4. You got Zekrom Keldeo. You got Frickle. Unless you really want that Keldeo, let me know. My Little Pony. Some people like the Keldeo, maybe. They're called girls. What's the turnaround time on grades back? Turnaround times can be pretty slow. Could be like 4 months. You can even talk to me in private. I'd be open to buying it off of you at a reasonable price if you just want to sell it as a raw card to get your money back out of it. Yeah, it'd be interesting. But you can talk to me about that privately. If you intend to keep it, I definitely recommend grading it. And the turnaround times will be pretty slow because PSA is slow. Okay, Raku says, can I keep that Vaporeon? Yeah, so who was that? That's Raku guy? Yeah, give me a second. Here it is, Vaporeon. There we go. All taken care of. Sweet. Super sweet. Can I trade my Clefable for something? You have a Clefable? Oh yeah, you do have a Clefable. Give me a sec to find the heart of the cards. Hey, mister, would you do 3 packs of Hidden for the 3 shinies I mentioned? It's super tempting, Mahasvara. The problem I'm having, look, the box is like empty. Oh, it's actually empty. I'm sorry. I have no more Mahasvara. That was it. Michael actually bought the rest of them. I thought that was going to be like 1 tin left. No, it's actually empty. They're all sold out. I could go grab more. I was hoping to kind of save some for myself, you know, like for actually investing in them. Mazavera goes, oof. Wow, sounds cool, Michael. Okay, so let's have a quick look at this Clefable. Thin on the left, thicker on the right. What did you want to trade it for, Cheese? No problem, Mahasvara. Maybe I can order more or something. They're probably already moving up in price. Ryamo says, I buy 2 protector sleeves so I can send 2 cards I have for grading. Hey, I'll just throw them in, man. No problem. Oh, we're getting low battery. There we go. 1 and 2. They say Raku and Travis on them. That should not affect it, okay? I send sleeves in like this all the time. And you know that they're yours. So they should be just as effective. So you got them for free. No problem. You don't got to buy them. You're like the biggest donations ever on the Vol. You'll never have to buy them. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Oh, did Cheese answer? I can't remember. Cheese says, I'll trade it for a hug. Hug. All right, I'll just put that in my bag now. There it is. So she's a little bit off center. She'd probably grade a 9. Cheese says, I'll trade it for some Rebel. How much Rebel would you like? She says, I don't know. I'll give you 2 Rebel and a loose handy. She's like, I don't know. Cro-Mag's like, all of it? Make it a footy. Oh my God. Oh my God. This content should be marked for adults. Make it a footy. How much Rebel did you get in today? We got 6 boxes. How about 8 packs? That's not bad. I think that's very fair for a PSA 9 Clefable. Cheese says done. Yeah, because you can actually tell really clearly. She's thin here and she's thick here. You can see that very clearly. Yep, we got 6 boxes. Mary's like, I want some boxes. You can open up another box of Rebel if you want to go nuts. If you want to pull that melodic for realsies. Would you consider trading all my hot pulls besides the Raichu for a jungle pack? Oh, now there's a temptation. Ooh, I think I'd be open-minded to that, yeah. For a jungle, huh? Holy. All your hot pulls for a jungle. So we've got Shinx. Who's this for again? Oh, this is for Cheese. Okay. Don't forget my footy. All right, coming right over. Ding dong. Throw that over there. Oops, that's sliding. Fix that. There it goes. What is this music playing, man? This is sad sounding music. All right, hot card right here. I can feel it. Card says old boats. What? What are you accusing me of? Here's the Eldegoss V. I've been told that this card is valuable. I don't actually know. Here we go. We have Dracloak. What do I do now? Quit making some accusations?
Hey, mister, get me a box of Rebel.
Holy. Let's do it, man. You got the Copper Roger VMAX. Cheese is everything you hoped for. It is exactly the Oleana you were hoping for. Oh my God. So blessed. So blessed. Hashtag blessed. Oh, you still got a shot. Let's see what this is. Come on, Oleana. Oleana full art or Oleana secret rare or full art? Nope. It is indeedy. And Ice Cube. Ice Cube, you rascal. Last pack.
One more pack of Hidden Fates.
Ooh, that would require me to open up more 10s. I would do that at $13 rather than 12. I would open up fresh new tins at $13. And that is really very quite high priced. So feel free to not take me up on that offer, guys. But I don't think I can open them for 12 anymore because personally I just wanted to sit on these hidden fates, the ones that I have left. I already opened more than I intended to, but that's because the demand is so ridiculous. All right, so let's see. That was for cheese. These go in a cheeses bag. You know what? I think you're right. I will do a 12. I will stick to 12. I think you're right. It's only been like 2 days since they came out. I will do 12 right now. I'll see if I can just replace them. So we'll continue to open up hidden fates. Let's do it to it. You're right, man. Mazvar says, hey, mister, give me a box of Rebel. You got it, mister. Hey, mister. Let me clean my table up a little bit because it's getting dirty. Oops, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right, man. Talking some sense into me. It's that scarcity feeling, you know? That's what gets people going, that fear that, oh, there won't be any left for me, you know? It's a bad feeling. I'm all too familiar with it. You know, when I was younger, when I was I was from a family of 11 children, right? And you had that feeling all the time growing up. You had that feeling because there was never enough good food. Mom would order Pizza Hut in a blue moon, once in a blue moon, because it was so expensive to feed so many children out to eat food. And so she'd order Pizza Hut on a blue moon, and it was the most delicious kind of food I'd ever eaten in my life. And you would get like one slice, and that's because you had to share it with your 20 siblings, and they'd all fight you. So I constantly had that feeling that there was never enough. And my dad worked so hard to earn money. He worked all day and all night. He woke up at 6 a.m. and he went to sleep at about 12 a.m. That's when he went to sleep so he could go back to work. And we still just didn't have enough, ever. There was never enough in our family. And that was because there was too many of us. It's expensive to have 11 children, by the way, if you didn't know that. And yeah, it's crazy. Much older now. Still get those feelings. Now look at you. As many Pokemon bulk to eat as you want. Oh man, the Pokemon bulk. It stacks up pretty fast. I don't really care about the bulk. I just care about the cheaper shipping. Toss this over here. I feel you, but can't compare to that. Yeah. It messes you up, really, it does. Because I grew up with it. It was like a way of life not having enough. It's like a way of life. You didn't really have birthdays. You know, you had like birthday cake. It'd be cooked at home, but you didn't get like presents or anything. If you got presents, it was like garbage. Clefable Scissor. Here we go. Next pack. You forgot to load up the mystery packs. That's right. We don't have the mystery game going. That's because so many people have ordered stuff that I'm going to take care of them first. We'll do the mystery packs right afterwards. We have Chandelure and Galarian Corsola. Wait a second, this is Mahasvara, right? So Mahasvara, I'm going to send you all your reverse holos because I know you like to put together your sets. And you generally buy enough that you fall into the larger shipping group anyways. Skeet says, we were doing mystery packs today? Yeah, you missed it. Somebody won both the Blastoise and the Dark Muck. It's crazy. My dad grew up with 6 siblings back when there was no electricity in the 70s in the Philippines. Oh, your dad's from the Philippines. See, my grandma's from the Philippines. So I have one grandpa who is technically British. I have one grandpa who's German, one grandma who's Irish, and then one grandma who's Filipino. And I would hear stories about how in the Philippines, they were so poor, you would have like a pet pig who you would feed your trash to, because when the winter came, you would, slice and dice the pig, and that would get you through the winter. Crazy stuff like that. Next pack. It was tough every week, if that. My dad and I would get one booster pack at the store, but now I'm able to buy my kids' booster boxes. Woo! Yeah, the world in general has just gotten wealthier. People don't talk a lot about that. They don't talk about the fact that the world in general has gotten wealthier over time. And people hate on ideas like capitalism, but capitalism, what is it really in the end? A lot of the time, Good capitalism is just the efficient allocation of resources in order to make products and goods and services that people voluntarily exchange with each other. So the problem usually comes from when you've got like a corporation with too much power and they get into crony capitalism. They start telling politicians, hey, you should make rules that give me an advantage. That's usually when things start to suck. People have gotten smarter about the hustle. That's right. Well, there's a lot of new jobs out there that didn't exist in the past because of the internet. Like right now, look at us. This is basically an online card store, but also, you know, I'm entertaining and couldn't have done this in the past. We've got Indeedee and Magmortar. YouTube is a huge platform. That's right. 3, 4. We've got Dragapult and Vikavolt. I'm just going to put that in the reverse hollow pile, actually. Work harder, not smarter. You got it, Mary. Oh my God, Mary. She says, WTF is a YouTubes. What the frick is a YouTubes, man? What do we got? We got Milo and Grimmelsnarl. I'm watching this stream on the hub. Oh my God. We got Stunky and Appleton. Here, I'm going to actually try kneeling for the rest of this. This chair, I think I need a new chair, guys. I think the chair is not matching up with the table properly. I don't know what it is. I end up stressing my back the way I sit. When I stream on my main channel, I don't deal with this at all. It's just the card live stream. Okay, we got Luxio Cinderace. New chair fund. Oops. All right, so the first half of the box, we got 2 Cinderace full arts. And that's mostly it. No secret rare yet. Cheese says, how much for a box? $2 and a loose handy. Stiff handy gets you an extra box. Maz Fire says, ew, 2 Cinderace. What card are you going after? You know, one of the cards we haven't seen pulled a lot is the Galarian Berserker. He doesn't get pulled too often. I think I need a chair closer to the ground. Any of the trainers in the Full Art Eldegoss. What? I think I might have missed that. Okay, here we go. Sit on a medicine ball. That's clever. That would be funny. Imagine me falling over in the middle of the live stream. Donk. You hear me crashing. The camera flips over. How about streaming on the floor? Stream on the couch in a minute here. We've got Galarian Meowth, Galarian Berserker, Pelipper, Barraskewda, Stream on the toilet. Oh my God. So here we go. What do we got? We've got Hattrem Stonjourner. I'm going to put that in the reverse hollow pile. Yeah, the leaning forward, I think, is straight up breaking my back right now. Make an ergonomic chair out of card bulk. My crown of bulk cards on my throne of bulk cards. The card throne. Electabuzz. Man, where are the hit cards at? They must all be at the bottom. On Pheasant, Obama Snow. Heracross, Mandipuz. When you play the game of Pokemon. Dragapult. Oh, what do we got? Nice. Oleana Full Art. I believe that's the card Cheese was trying to pull. Sweet. She just looks a little adultish in that outfit. Who decided on the choker for her? The choker that goes down her cleavage. That just seems a little bit BDSM-ish. That's Pinkerchin, the butt face. Wow, kneeling actually takes a lot of energy. I can feel it. I can feel it draining out of my body. Cheese is offering $2 and a tight footy for the Oleana. There we go. We've got Dan and Phalanx. Last pack. Oh, it's kind of a tough box, I think. There was no secret rare in there. You did pull the full art Oleana, which actually might be... Oh, there's a boss's orders. You did pull the full art Oleana, which might be preferable to the secret rare Oleana. Oops, we got low battery. I offer a date with TCC for Oleana. All right, hold on, let me stand up. Oh, kneeling takes a lot of energy. I think it takes more energy than standing. Oh my God, Cheese. Jesus Christ, dude. $2 and a tight footy. All right, move this over here. Yeah, it took a lot of energy to kneel for the whole opening. You end up with Oleana, Cinderace, VMAX, and Cinderace V. And again, actually, it's interesting. This might be more valuable than the secret rare Oleana because you can actually kind of see her expression and the colors of her skin and everything. Very interesting. Thank you very much, Mahasvara. That was very fun. All right, throw that in there. No melodic. There was no melodic in there. So what happens after that? Keller A, one more pack of Hidden Fates. Let me go grab one. What are you doing, kitties? Okay. So I'm going to do it. I'm just going to go through the rest of my tins. Why not? I wonder if I can make this chair shorter somehow. That's all damaged. Here, I'll throw this in for free because that's a damaged card. Look at the trash pile, man. Coming right up to the printers now. And this is for Keller. Here you go, Keller. Keller's a Keller. Let's see what you pull. Oh my God, Shining Charizard. Dude, we pulled two on this channel lately. You did pull a full art, and it's going to be Stack Attacka GX with the Raichu GX. Nice, man. Stack Attacker. He's one of those Ultra Beasts. He looks like something out of Zelda, doesn't he? Like he's got like the one eye. I actually really like the way he looks. I wish he was more of like a meta card, but I never see him get used. Actually, I don't even know if he's in Sword and Shield, so maybe that's the issue. All right, let's find Keller real fast. And what else do we need to do? We need to reset the mystery packs. And Travis was talking about trading his cards off for a jungle pack. Was that right, Travis? How's it going, Temlet? He says, at TCC. Keller says, this is my first day, so how was that poll? Oh, that was good, man. You did good. I was thinking that, or a fossil, or single vintage cards you have. Thinking that, or a fossil, or single. I don't have any single vintage cards for sale right now. You could do a fossil rather than a jungle if you prefer that. Yeah, you could do either or. Pop this in here. Give me a sec to try and decide. No problem. Move this over here. And let's see. What else do we have? So we opened the pack for Keller A. My PB Large, give me Pokey Woman cards. That's right. What? Wait a second. You can't say that. How about some Unified for my cards? Yeah, let's take a quick look at your cards, Temlet. Give me a sec. So you got a Magnemite. Unfortunately, the Magnemite's not the most popular out of the shiny cards from Hidden Fates. Neither is Giovanni's Exile. Neither is Jesse and James. You got some Detective Pikachu. You have a nicely centered Espeon Deoxys GX, but that card's not actually super valuable. And an off-centered Rowlet. So, I mean, I could trade you, but I just couldn't trade you a lot. Because you don't, in terms of value, you don't necessarily have a lot. So here's this guy. Temlet's like, I still want to trade. Well, make me an offer, Temlet, if you want to do a trade, and I'll think it over. Put this back into Travis's bag. Oh, right, the mystery packs. Let's get the mystery packs figured out. So we like to do PSA giveaways in the mystery packs. Let's see what we have today. It's Miguel back there at the Shining Celebi. We like to do PSA cards, and we have a few up here. See, the Snorlax is too expensive. That would take a long time. The Signed Shuckle. So all we have left are two real expensive cards. So this Solgaleo, which I'm selling for $285, and this Snorlax, which I'm selling for $270.
Let's get a box of Revel for Mary.
And then these are $100 if you want one. Actually, I'm selling the first one for $100, and then the next one's going for $150 after that. Okay, so cheese. Let's get a box of Rebel for Mary. Wow, really? Feel free to pick out some cards for yourself from the boxes. Where'd it go? Here it is. Cheese is simping. Cheese just bought a box of Rebel Clash. Freshly opened. I'm going to try and lean back more. God, I wonder if there was another way I could do this. Why are there no more evolutions for the mystery packs? Oh, for the mystery packs. I just don't have any left. For the mystery packs, maybe in the future. I've got all of the cards coming back from PSA in the next week, so those might work. Let's see if I can do this standing up. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe like the cutting of the packs can be done standing. I think there's a real mismatch between the height of my chair and the height of the desk going on right now, and I think that's causing me to lean completely forward, and basically I'm sitting with no back support, and I think it's just destroying my back right now. It's become a real problem. I can feel it. It just hurts down there every time not when I actually sit back against the backrest, but it's when I'm opening all your packs, like when I'm opening a whole booster box. It's really silly. Okay, next part of the box. Can't see your comments because I'm standing. Hands on the table, mister. Trying to fix that real fast. There we go. Okay. Oh my Lord. What are you doing there, kitty? You see me standing up? You think I'm all done? Think I'm ready to play with you now? Oops. We're never gonna get these mystery packs ready, man. Okay. Sweet. Here we go. Are you excited, Cheese / Mary? This is for Mary from Cheese. Let's see what the polls are. Can I have Kitty as pity poll? All right, Kitty, you're going in the pity polls. Pack number 1. This is going to be Corsola. Pack number 2. Believe in the Heart of the Cards. We've got Cursed Shovel and Galarian Wheezing. Oops. Wouldn't that be Kitty Pool? She's been stealing GMA Foster's credit card. What? Are you American, provolone, Swiss, or blue? Oh, that's a very good point. He's queso. Three, 4. Cheese is farmer's cheese. This is Al Creamy. I'm imaginary. I'm in danger. Next pack. Sweet. What do we have? We've got Boss's Orders. Whoa, whoa, oh my God. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone keeps saying Boss's Orders is awesome. Boss's Orders, you gotta have it. So let's see. Speaking of which, we've only ever pulled one Boss's Orders secret rare. Maybe we'll pull one of those. Yeah, I can feel it. So what's going on? I can feel it right now in my back. So I'm just, in order to do this, I have to put my arms forward and I'm not resting my back on the chair. To rest my back on the chair, I will have to be all the way back here. That's the problem right there, guys. How do I fix it? I could get a setup where I'm standing. Thinking about it. So look, this is a 230-minute long live stream, which means it's almost 4 hours long. So you can't just lean forward for 4 hours and not fuck your back up. Like I'm doing this every single day. You can't just lean forward like this all day. I don't know what to do. Raku says, just open like this. Well, I can't because I had one hand holding the camera in that case. So the camera's got to rest. Oh, what if I got like a camera that was looking at the table like this? That might work. That might actually help a lot. Like if it was a hanging camera setup, and then I could just shove the chair under the table. It wouldn't matter. Yeah, maybe I'll get something like that. Maybe I don't need a chair. Maybe I just need a better setup with the camera, because the camera sits right in front right now. Now I'm trying to figure it out because I got to figure this out because I'm going to destroy my back. I can feel it. I lean all the way forward, no back support at all. You can't do that for 4 hours every day. You have a fricked up back, dude. I already feel like my back's getting fricked up. I feel like it's getting fricked up right now. Mary says, woo, these pulls. Don't worry, Mary. It's just at the start of the box. We're only a quarter of the way in. Oops. Oops. Masquerade, Appleton. Wait. So far, Rillaboom, Phalanx, Boss's Orders. We got Voltorb. Oh, gotta find a way to do this. Let me try and... I'm gonna hold the camera still. Can I get the chair underneath the table? Why not stand up or get a chair with lumbar support? Well, this chair does have lumbar support. Here's the real problem. So you guys have to see it. You can't see it though. The problem is that in order to open the cards, my arms have to come all the way around the camera. And the camera's over here sitting on the bottom of the table. The camera's sitting right here on the edge of the table. So I have to bring my arms down like this. And this causes me to lean forward real bad. And so I've got a good back support on this chair, and it goes completely unused because I actually have to lean forward to get my arms around the camera. Maybe a new camera setup. Like if I could put my hands here. Oh yeah, if I could put my hands here, I would be able to lean back and then I could get all the back support. Chest mount. Oh, here's your secret rare. It is Caparaja VMAX, everyone's favorite new Pokemon. The Minecraft elephant, whatever he is. You got the Minecraft elephant. You could have pulled secret rare Boss's Orders. You could have pulled secret rare Oleana or secret rare whatever her name is, the other girl. You could have pulled Galarian Berserker. You could have pulled Frostmoth again, even though we've pulled her a lot. It's still probably still pretty valuable. But you got the Minecraft elephant because Nintendo wants you to suffer. Nintendo said, you know what people want? What do people want? They want an elephant. Okay, what should we make him look like? Let's make him perfectly square. See, take a look at this. He's standing up on his legs. Do you see that? This is like Duraludon all over again. You guys know what I'm talking about, Duraludon? Duraludon looks dumb as hell. This is Duraludon design all over again. Who the hell decided this was going to be awesome? That's Duraludon design. They're like, okay, we're going to design the Pokemon in the UK. Okay, how should the Pokemon look like? Incredibly stupid. Let's make them look like they came straight out of Minecraft. Okay, well, what about the other Pokemon for the UK Pokemon design? Turn them all into furries. They like James Bond, right? Yeah, they like James Bond. Let's make the water starter look like he's wearing a James Bond suit, because they'll like that, won't they? How's it going? Yes, we did. We pulled a Charizard today. We pulled this for Michael M today. What? You got 2 secret rares. Hey, that was a hot box, man. Twin Energy. Honestly, I'd rather have the Twin Energy than the Caparaja. I'll have you know, I do not like furries. See, told you. Cheesy good luck, Mary. Cheesy goodness all down the side of your mouth. Let's see, we'll grab this nugget. Oops. Oh, this is getting too large. Let me move some of this away. All that common, uncommon bulk. 3, 4. What do we got? We got Alcremie. Now I have 3 stupid Rainbow Elephant and 2 Twin Energy. Would I consider a trade for Neo Genesis? I would not. I think I have a single pack of Neo Genesis, and I think, Travis, I'm just going to send it off to be graded, because they're quite pricey. Neo Genesis. I'm sorry, was that still up, the Neo Genesis? I should take that down. That's my fault if I left it up. I only had the 1 pack left. My bad. There's Tranquil and Gyarados. So we're not done. You've pulled 2 secret rares. That's pretty cool. Oh, what's this? All right, we got the toxicity. He's got that little tongue out. He's like, hey, girl. What'd you do with that mouth? If you clipped a camera to the shelf and aimed it down, or even had the camera to the side, then you could avoid the awkward position. Yeah, totally. I think it would be a good idea to have some kind of wall mount or like tripod mount, because what I could do is I can have the camera aim right here where the camera's sitting, and then I can open the cards with my hands on the table at that point, and this would allow me to lean back, actually. I wouldn't have to lean forward at all. Mary says, I'm starting to hate Pokemon. Double full arts, Mary, double secret rares. You're just pulling that elephant, man. You're pulling the square-headed penguin? That's pretty cool. Hey, mister, GoPro on your head. What if we did that? What if we did a GoPro on my head? That'd be funny. New camera set of fun. One last Hidden Fates. The very last one. Not a single one after this. We've got Phantom. Is that going to be Rakusagai? Why do I feel like that's going to be Rakusagai? It's either Rakusagai or... who? Maybe Keller? Shred the Furry, not a good fire starter. Charizard is the best. That's right. Charizard's pretty good. I think Typhlosion's still pretty cool in his own way. Who else was cool? You know, I'm actually not a huge fan of Blaziken, to tell you the truth. My wife likes him. But he started to get weird at that point. And actually, when you think about it, Blaziken's like the first time the fire starter starts to look kind of like a human. You got Bronzong and Caparaja VMAX. You are all about that huge elephant. Okay. I didn't change my name. I commented on TGC's first video. Go check. He did a long time ago commented about whether or not I pulled a Charizard. I actually remember that. I don't have a spot for this. Decent box, to be fair. That's true. Yeah, it is a decent box. It just didn't have maybe the cards that they particularly wanted in it. Like, neither Melodic was in it, nor was the girls that Cheese probably would have wanted. Those are all the energy cards being tossed off to this side. I'm tired of getting the same card, says Mary. Will you do a fossil pack in the Wigglytuff that Cheese traded you? Probably hold on to the Wigglytuff. The Wigglytuff was used for the cost of... the Wigglytuff, I value the Wigglytuff around 30 bucks, man. So you're changing the price of a deal like by 30 bucks. The packs, I sell them already for 100. So, hey, mister, would you trade all my Rebel and Hidden pulls for another Rebel box? I probably wouldn't. We just opened up 2 Rebel boxes. I only have 4 left, and I'm scared that by the time I've ordered more Rebel, we will just run out again. So I don't want to, because I noticed anytime I run a stream where we're like out of the main card, you know, like the latest modern one, we don't have anything left to do in the stream. We just kind of sit around, you know, doing our thumbs. So I'm scared to go through them too fast right now. That's what happened last time. Sorry about that, Mahasvara. You can keep them on the table for a while if you want. You want to keep them on the table, and maybe we can make a deal later. Here, let's get these all drawn up. You got Caparaja VMAX, Toxtricity, Ice Cube, Twin Energy, Caparaja VMAX. You got Boss's Orders. I know you're hot on the Boss's Orders. Don't lie to me. Okay, Ryoma. Ryoma had a good night, didn't he? Cro-Mag, Brian, Chief, Cheese. Wait. These go into Mary's bag. Cheese donated. That's Miguel. Oops. Sorry about that, Travis. Sweet. Hidden. I want only Twin Energy. Okay, I'll give the Twin Energy to Mary, and I'll give the rest to Cheese. Oops. Mary's like, give me only the Twin Energy. Set this to the side for a minute. Very kind. Mahasvara pulling that Oleana. Oh, yeah. Killer A. And here we are. Cheese's pack. Booster pack. Cheese actually had a good night. I forgot about that. You pulled the Charizard, didn't you? Yeah, you pulled the Charizard tonight. It's pretty cool. You got the, from the mystery packs, the Charizard. All right, there we go. Chief. Brian, Michael M, who probably should go near the middle at this point. You've been opening cards for 9 months. Sounds good, Mahasafara. You've been opening cards for 9 months. Where has the time gone? Geez, seems like it was only a couple months. I know. We're all 9 months older. Can you believe it? Time flies. It really does. You get old fast. Okay, so jumping back to the purchases, we have Keller Albertson says one last Hidden Fates, and then right afterwards, Temlet buys a Hidden Fates. So let's get Keller taken care of. Here you go, Keller. Everything in my bag for more Rebel except for Shuckle and Charizard. That is tempting. Everything. How much do you want, though? We've got Arbok, Blaine's Last Stand. Oh, okay, and those are the pulls. So hold on. I'll throw that Arbok in your bag for you. Don't you hate it when it sticks to the table? There we go. Penny sleeves make it easier to pick it up. Here you go, Keller. Tough pull that time. I find it's usually better to go a few packs at a time. It's more likely you'll get a hit. Okay, after that we have Temlet. Good luck. Oops, good luck, Temlet. Damn, that's an unlucky box then in your case. What? Yeah, we have not pulled a single melodic in 10 booster boxes. Pokemon Center Lady Snorlax. 2 tough pulls in a row. I'm sorry, Temlet. Sorry to both of you guys. Woo. TCC, do you plan on picking up Infinity Zone for us? I will be picking up the English version of the next set. I don't think I'll be buying the Japanese version of it. In my opinion, the Japanese modern cards, I wouldn't spend too much on them.
Jungle packs.
Like, you can look at exclusive Japanese modern cards, but when it comes to long-term investing, collecting, I think we already know that Japanese cards kind of lag behind English cards, probably because, you know, an English audience is going to be buying the English cards, and it's a pretty large English audience out there, like the UK, Canada, Australia, the United States, and many other parts of the world all speak English. So there's just a much larger audience for English. And when it comes to the vintage packs, I think that the vintage Japanese packs were undervalued, although that's changing. They're going up. They kind of lagged behind. People forgot about them. So it's been cool. We've been doing a lot of Japanese on the channel. But when it comes to the modern Japanese, there's actually a ton of modern Japanese, and they'll never be super rare. So I would be more careful with those, especially. All right. Ryoma, 2 jungle packs. Holy. Let's get those jungle packs open, man. He says, I'm going deep. Here we go. So when it comes to vintage, I think that Japanese is a really cool option that is cheaper, and it's actually even more consistent because you get like guaranteed holos and everything. So I think the price is right on Japanese right now when it comes to vintage, but the modern ones, I don't know if I'll get into those. So when it comes to the next set, I'll be waiting for the English August release of that set. So you know what? Let's cut the bottoms off of both of them. Good luck, Ryoma. Let's see what you pull. Best pull would be Snorlax, but there's also a lot of cool pulls like Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. What else? Pidgeot's pretty neat. Yeah, there's quite a few hot pulls in here. Scyther. Scyther's a good one. Here we go. Let's see. And your pull is Jolteon. So cool looking. Look at him. Woo, so crisp. You know, the Japanese vintage cards, I hate to say it, but I think they're crispier looking than the English versions of the cards. So like their holo foil was a higher quality. Isn't that crazy? All right, so we started with Jolteon. Not bad at all. And then common and commons, let's go over those real fast. We've got Nidorina, we got Primeape, Rhydon. Look how good Rhydon looks. He looks so natural. He looks like a real evolution of Rhyhorn. See, Rhyhorn looks maybe less advanced. He turns into Rhydon. His skin is like a darker color, like he's harder now. He stands upright. Awesome evolution. And then they make Rhyperior. What the hell? What were they thinking, man? Rhyperior is so garbage looking. They should have just given Rhyhorn like a baby form or something like that, where he's just this tiny little boulder. They make Rhyperior, and Rhyperior is so ugly. I don't know why they just... The design on Rhyperior is just so bad. Here we go. You ready? Second pack. Vaporeon as well, dude. You pulled Jolteon and Vaporeon. 2 really solid pulls. Congratulations. Look, you got that little swirl. Yeah, see, I think that's really decent to pull any of the evolutions because the evolutions are so popular. And I think, in my opinion, it's better than pulling like the Venomoth from the set. Venomoth is not quite so popular. Neither is Pinsir, even though I actually like Pinsir. What do we got? Rapidash, Fearow, Persian. I like the mean monsters, you know, the bad guy looking sort of Pokemon. Eevee. Pinsir and Heracross. Big winners in my book. I like both of those. All right, here we go. Okay, very hot. So hot, so very hot. We're gonna get you a fresh bag. Everything in my bag for more Rebel, yes, but how much Rebel? How much Rebel is the question. You think that Charizard has a shot at a 10? I think he has a shot at a 10, sure. Yeah, I do. So this is going to say Ryoma on it. Doesn't guarantee a 10. There's a lot of cards we sent off that I thought were going to be 10s, and they're coming back as 9s. Well, you guys will see in a week when the 100-card submission comes back. Many of them are coming back as 9s. You know, we always hope for a best outcome when it comes to grades, but remember, PSA is actually pretty strict about grading 10s on modern cards. They're like, yeah, if we grade that, they'll pull a 10. Here you go, Ryoma. So remember, they are actually pretty strict. After Ryoma, we have Temlet saying Hidden Fates. I got to open up some fresh Hidden Fates for you. Give me a second. Where we got it? There it is. Give me that Hidden. But you know, even if that Charizard pulls a 9, it's probably worth about at least 300, I'd say, right? You guys think 300? Any Charizards in that upcoming set? Yes, there's going to be a very chubby Charizard VMAX from the new game, and it looks terrible. I'm not a fan. Maybe you guys like it, but I think he looks kind of goof. All right, we got you a Charizard and a Mewtwo, the best ones. You ready, Temlet? Here we go. Don't fat shame things. He's not fat. He's just bulked up. Now, you know what I don't like, though? I don't like the fire wings. His wings are a big part of his aesthetic. So check it out. Look at this Charizard on the Shining Charizard. You can see it. The wings are a big part of why he looks so good. And with the VMAX Charizard, they're like, they're fire wings now. And it's like, that makes no sense from a physics point of view. Not that this makes sense, but it just doesn't look as good. Like, his wings are fire. No, man, his wings are part of his physical body, right? There were probably other ways they could have made him cool in the VMAX mode, but they're like, he's chubbier and fire wings. All right, we got Charmeleon, Vaporeon on your first pack. Thicker than a pumpkin, says Lemon. I don't know what their design decisions were. And tough luck, Temlet. Cold pulls on both sets. Darn, dude. Move this over here, and we'll move this over here. Did I miss any messages from Cheese? Cheese keeps saying, trade my whole bag. Can my Charizard pull an 8? Yes. All right. Oh, Ryoma asks how much to grade both. Let me do a little research. Grade both, says Ryoma.
Grade both.
All right, no problem. But let me just do a quick little check. Japanese Jolteon. Oh, let me place it on buy it now. Are there none for sale? Oh, there's one for sale at $227. So for the Jolteon, it'll actually be $32 for grading on the Jolteon. Let me check the other one. Hold on. Yeah, the Vaporeon. Let me check the Vaporeon. So the cheapest Jolteon's over $100. He's actually $227, which means that even if he was a 9, he'd probably be over 100. So I consider him an upcharge card, and I'm sure that's how it works with the PSA as well. So let's try Vaporeon. So I'm checking the Vaporeon next. Are there none for sale? I don't know if there's any for sale.
5 Rebel, please.
5 Rebel, you got it. I don't think there's any Vaporeons for sale. If that's the case, I'm just going to assume he's an upcharge too, similar in price to the Jolteon. I don't see why he wouldn't be similar in price. Well, wait a second. I'm looking at, on March 14th, one was sold for marked down from 85. So I tell you what, man, the Jolteon will be a marked up card. The Vaporeon will do 18 on him, okay? Who says? I got another message. I got your message, Boom Boom Cat. Boom Boom Cat. Let's jump over here. Jack plays games. 5 Rebel. You got it. You got it, mister. I think that's right, Ryoma. Yes. 5 Rebel for Jack. 3 for 5. There we go. Jack plays games. Here goes. How much do you think my bag is worth? I have no idea, Cheese. I do not actually know. The trouble with making trades like what you're asking for is I don't know if your cards are going to grade a 10. I don't know if your cards do grade a 10. I don't know how well they're going to sell. I don't know how much they're going to sell for. I mean, it's the elephant. It's the Caparaja. He's a new Pokemon. I don't know how popular he is. You know Pheromosa, I can't talk. Pheromosa Buzzwole, right? They're a new Pokemon. You can grade a 10 on those cards, but they don't sell. So when you go look those cards up, they're cheap because nobody wants them. So I don't really Raja is going to be worth in the future. Maybe people love him. Maybe he's real popular. Personally, I don't like the way he looks. I'd rather have something like, well, I don't know. Frostmoth, honestly. Frostmoth, I think, will do well because he looks attractive, but I don't really know about anything else. Jack says, can I keep reverse? You certainly can, Jack. No problem. We've got Palo Sand. Oops. Next pack. No problem. And we've got Stuffle. Is this your first time buying here? Oh, tough pulls, man. Oh, wait. No, not tough pulls. You got the Malamar. You got the Malamar on the first pack. I wasn't paying attention. Thank you so much, Ryoma. You got it, mister. Here you go. All right. Hopefully in the future you're pulling that Shining Charizard, right? Or the equivalent. Maybe we'll get the VMAX Charizard. This is going to say Jack plays games. Was that fun? Dude, we'll place you over here, I think. You're Jay. Right, Oma. Let's get those grades ready. Instant tense, guaranteed. So Ryoma, you're going to have a little bit of a submission going. That'll be cool. Hopefully this grade's a 10. And hopefully it does sell for like 200 by the time it comes back.
For the vault, it's my first day and yeah, it's been
Woo!
exactly nice.
Who's that? Keller. How's it going, Keller? Keller just gave $5 toward the vault fund. Thank you so much, Keller. There we go. We're going to get that vault installed. It's going to be awesome mode. And then nobody can steal the cards. And the cards can't burn up. And the cards can't get water damage. Do you like how well I wrote your name? Look how nice that looks. God, that's so nice. Enjoying my own handwriting. Let's go get the PSA request filled. So in the Rocket Discord, there's a channel called PSA requests, and that's where I write your name down. And then when I actually send it to PSA, I put it in the second channel called PSA submitted. So we're going to say Ryoma, Jolteon, Jungle, Japanese. And then we're going to say Vaporeon, Jungle, Japanese. So in that channel, you can use the search bar from Discord to kind of find yourself and see what you have. So that's fulfilled. Let's jump back here. Keller Albertson, putting $5 toward the vault. So let's go ahead and mark that off then. Sweet. $1,458. Crazy. It's really moved actually. A lot of it's Ryoma. Ryoma donated quite a bit. He did very generous donations, and that moved the vault fund very quickly. I want to try again. Haha, packs are addictive. I know, man. They're so addictive. Help. Somebody send in help. I can't stop. So the question is, what should we do for the mystery packs? The mystery booster packs. The booster packs. Let's do 2 boxes of Rebel Clash for the mystery packs. We'll do 1 box. For the mystery packs, I don't have any more PSA cards. All the remaining hidden vapes. I mean, we could do like the Snorlax, but there would have to be 20. He's so expensive is the problem. Mary says, can I get a box? Try not to give me a box of the same old shite, please. Mary, you want to open up another booster box of Rebel Clash. Is that what you're telling me right now? You're saying I would like to buy a pack. Or, I'm sorry, I would like to buy a box. Snorlax, Solgaleo. I'll trade for my 4 pulls. Garchomp, Giratina, Viridian Forest, Stage of Punishment, Mewtwo. I'll have a jungle, please. All right, sounds good. Let's do it. This is like the scene in The Little Mermaid where Ariel gives up her ability to sing so that she can have legs. But she actually traded with the evil witch, and it was a huge mistake. No, I'm just joking. It's a joke. Trust me, it's a joke. Poor unfortunate souls. How does that song go? Wait, is that even from Little Mermaid? I don't think that's from a Little Mermaid. All right, here we go, Travis. Let's get you that Snorlax, man. Quip says, no, you got it right. Quip's still watching. You want me to open it, or you want me to keep it sealed? I know you want to open it. You want that Snorlax. What are the mystery packs? The mystery packs are a repack that offer PSA cards as a reward. All right, cross your fingers for the Snorlax. Snorlax, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. We just opened 2 of those. Scyther. Those are all hot. Pidgeot's pretty good. You don't want Venomoth, Victory Bell, maybe Pinsir. All right, here's the gamble. And it's Nidoqueen. All right, that's pretty safe. And you know what? The Nidoqueen looks pretty well centered too. Nice. Check that out. Nidoqueen with the little swirl on the side. Awesome. Michael, there is more Hidden Fates if you're interested in opening more. Michael pulls another Charizard immediately. Woo! No Venomoth here. Perfect. I don't hate Venomoth. I actually think Venomoth looks all right. It's just that other people appear to not like Venomoth, so it doesn't go for us much. All right, so we got the Raichu from Fossil, and we got the Nidoqueen from Jungle. Very cool, man. Well, there's other cards to pull out of Hidden Fates. There's the Shining Mewtwo, Shining Umbreon, Cynthia. There's Espeon. Espeon's pretty cool. There's Scyther. So there's Shining Scyther in the set. He's pretty neat. What else is in this set? There's more than that. Can't think of any others off the top of my head. But yeah, oh, there's Sylveon. We pulled a Sylveon earlier. Doesn't mean you can't pull another one. Let's see. After that trade, we have Jack Plays Games, and he wants to open up some more Rebel. Let's do it. You ready, Jack? Jack's going deep. There's Charmander and Charmeleon, yes. That is true. There's also Charizard GX in the set, which is not as valuable, but he is kind of valuable. See you later, Travis. Thanks for opening all the packs, man. Pack number 1. 3, 4. What do we got? We've got Doublade, Surfetched. Set these here. I'll use a pack to pick them up. What is going on? Oh my god.
6 hidden fates.
6 hidden fates. 6 of them. Is that for Michael? Oh my god, Michael. Michael. It's going super deep. Quip's going to bed. She can't go to bed. What time is it? Dude, it's already 9. Let me tell you something, guys. I've not had dinner. And I'm getting kind of hungry. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting kind of rumblies in the tumblies. Here we go. Oh, Mary's going to bed. Good night, Mary. You got Hatterene Heatmore. No luck this time, man. Hopefully some better luck soon. That's Jack Plays Games. All right, toss these in for you. Okay. Jack Plays Games. Michael Mariano. 6 Hibbins. Let's do it. Let's do it. Opening this tin. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. All right. Cross your fingers. Cross your ball hairs. What are we going to get? Zgot says, the Vault Fund is getting funded quick. Well, I got to tell you, most of it was one guy, Ryoma, going real deep and donating a full $300. And then everyone else also made generous contributions. Not dissing on them, but it was really Ryoma that made it move so fast. Because that $300 is a large chunk of it. Here we go. And he had pretty good luck tonight, I'd say. He won the mystery pack game really well. So he got some money out of the mystery pack game. So that's Jigglypuff Jolteon. He's had some good pulls tonight too. He's had some decent pulls. He got the Jolteon Vaporeon out of the jungle packs. What do we got here? That's Blaine's Last Stand. Pack number 3. Come on, pack number 3. We need some not cold cards. We need some hot cards. What do we got? Reverse Holo Psychic and Raichu. So I'm going to throw in the Reverse Holo Psychic. It's a cool looking card. I mean, unless you don't want it. And the Raichu. Raichu GX. Is there anything in the Hidden Face packs that are equivalent to the Charizard? Not really. The Cynthia and the Mewtwo and the Umbreon are all pretty strong pulls. Like they're true hit pulls. I mean, if they grade 10, they're probably going to get you like $100, maybe more. So those are all really good. But people are going after that Charizard, man. I can't believe we pulled 2 in the last 2 days. Oh, man, that's Clefable. You're getting stingy cards today. Hold on. Here we go, Michael. Last pack. Come on, Michael. Last pack luck. We need it. Oh, you got it. And it is Glaceon GX. Awesome, dude. Wow. That is some good luck on the last pull. That is a very nice card. It's one of those evolutions. Sweet. I live in Missouri, also the bipolar state. Oh, very cool. How's it going, Hunter? Where are you from in Missouri? I'm in St. Charles. I'm in the St. Charles region. Which means I already have Corona. Duh. Okay, we got Glaceon. We got this Reverse Holo Psychic. Very nice. Take a look at that. Beautiful. Last pack magic. That's right. Last pack luck. Throw that down. Whoa! What next? I think we're caught up. Miguel says, so when are you going to become a Pokemon investor consultant? A Pokemon investor consultant? I don't know. You know, all I hope to do is buy a lot of cards off of the market. For those of you who also want to get into card investing, is a good thing that I exist because I use my cash to buy the cards up, and this makes them all more valuable. So, you know, when there's a lot of people putting a lot of money into the cards, that's good for everyone who wants to collect the cards and see their value rise. Miguel seems like people want you to do it. Hopefully tomorrow my luck turns up. Hey, Jack, let's open up one bonus pack for you. Come on, Jack, let's see what you get. Throw that over there. Oh, it is a hit pack. Let's see what it is. Is it just going to be a holo rare, or is it going to be an actual hit? Jack's bonus pack. And it is Eldegoss. Well, I've been told that Eldegoss is actually decent right now because he's being played. I don't know. Happy match. When you play the Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may put a supporter card from your discard pile into your hand. Yeah, that sounds kind of important. That sounds like an Eldegoss-y sort of, let's play this in my hand because it gives me less RNG in the game kind of card. People who play the tournaments, they like cards that get rid of RNG. So that sounds like one of those cards. No problem, Jack. I tried to get you a fancy card like a full art, but it was just Eldegoss. No problems. Thanks for coming over and saying hi to us and letting us see your pulls. It's fun. And what else happened today? Oh yeah, I opened up a Dark Typhlosion from the New Destiny packs today, didn't I? This Mad Cargo, I'll toss him over here. It's pretty cool. I just did a bad thing. I regret the thing I did. How's it going, Blazer? He says, I'm going to be selling my Team Rocket returns cards. Would you be interested in any? Blazer, if you want, you can contact me in private and tell me exactly what you have and what you're looking at selling them for. I would be interested in them. I like Rocket cards, obviously, and you can make some offers and I'll consider it. And I'll tell you, I can pay $2 and a firm footy for them. I've been trying very hard to complete my PSA collection, nearly done, so have more cash for packs. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I hadn't even thought of that. There's a point where you're done with your collection, and then you just have leftover money at that point. I live about 45 from KC. Oh, cool, Hunter. That's where, like, my whole extended family lives. They all live in Kansas City. I live on the opposite side in St. Charles. Missouri. It's so boring. What is there to do in Missouri, honestly? Buy cheap houses, I guess. It's not expensive to live out here. Missouri is especially known for the arch. I've been going out and getting most of the Jirachis. You like Jirachi, Mazafar? That's cool, man. Liking that Jirachi? I like Tyrannitars. Trade me a Tyranitar, someone. You got any Rocket Tyrannitars? I want some Rocket Returns Tyrannitars. Blazer. Let's see, what do I need from Rocket Returns? I need the EX cards, but they're way overpriced, so I don't even touch those. What else? I'm thinking. I actually have a lot of them already. I just don't have the EX cards because the price is so ridiculous. Who opened the Typhlosion?
All right, last two hidden fates.
I opened the Typhlosion. Does that make you like me more? Last two. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Quip's like, oh my. That's right. I pulled a Typhlosion. And I smoked cigarettes like a cool guy. Just getting them first, then eventually all 10s. All 10s? Wait, give me some of those 10s. You can't hide all the 10s. Mazvar's like, hey, I'll corner the market. Blazer says, I have 2 sealed theme decks from Team Rocket Returns. They come with Dark Dragonite and Dark Tyranitar Holo. Nice. Although when it comes to Rocket Returns, I'm mostly just interested in the reverse holos. I mean, I'll consider the holos at the right price, but the reverse holos are the ones I'm after. And you'll see that if you look at my collection of Rocket Returns, that's basically all I have are just the reverse hollows. You gonna be opening up those boxes, Mahasvara? Here we go. Pack number 1 for Michael M. Let's see where it takes us. Come on. Get us the hot pulls. It is Shiny Magnemite. Okay. We got Starmie in the back. And we've got Shiny Magnemite in the front. After that, we have... Oops. Holographic, reverse holographic Weezing is the last card. So, they were okay. I mean, not really. You know, I don't think the Shiny Magnemite's going to turn a huge... I've looked at him. He's not like the most popular of this set, to be honest. So that was tough, Michael. Tough pulls. You didn't get nothing, but you didn't get as much as you'd hoped for. You didn't pull that Umbreon out of the next 2 packs. Is there any way you can give me a breakdown on the different kinds of cards you can get out of the Hidden Fates packs? Yeah, so the Hidden Fates, you want either these guys to show up or the other card, that Magnemite that you just saw pulled. And these are shiny Pokemon, like in the video game, so the colors are odd, right? Notice the Charizard colors are black and red rather than the usual like red and yellow. So that's what a shiny Pokemon, that's why people like them. In the video game, shiny Pokemon are like super rare. You have like 1 in a bazillion chances of running into it. So with the card game, having shiny Pokemon in the card game is really appealing. And the Hidden Fate set's just a nice, clean looking set. And so people go after this a lot. It's a very popular set. Like we've sold 2, and well, it's not for any reason because we just pulled 2 of these guys. Like we just pulled 2 of the Shining Charizards, so it kind of makes sense a little bit from that perspective. That's why you guys would go crazy on them. And if you pull the full arts are generally pretty valuable. The full art Pokemon are pretty valuable. I don't know about the trainers aren't really that valuable. And certain Pokemon are really, really valuable. So if you pull, again, Mewtwo, Umbreon, Charizard, and the Cynthia trainer are all doing really well. Hey, you have a nice night, Michael. You sent me the info. Very good. DL says, you think the 3rd print created extra Shining Zards like much more than the other runs? Possibly. He could just be, we could have just gotten real lucky. Who knows? Hard to say. TCC, can you save a box of evolutions for me? I probably could, Temlet, yeah. But I don't know how long I could save it, so I can't save it for like a whole month. I bought some evolutions because people were requesting it, and we'll open it on this channel as soon as it arrives. And there's a Charizard to pull out of evolutions. It looks kind of like the base set Charizard, but it also looks a little different. And obviously it's modern. I'll buy one the moment they come out. Oh, cool, Temlet. Very neat. Super cool, man. Should I wrap up, you guys think? We didn't even get the mystery packs going. But man, I'm tired. How long has the stream been going? 270 minutes. How many hours is that? What's 27 divided by 6? 5, somewhere between 4 and 5. 4.5 hours. This was a super fun first day. With quarantine going on, this was a much needed distraction. I've been told that a lot, actually, Keller. Yeah, I've been told that people enjoy watching the card stream and trying out buying cards and stuff like that. And they like seeing the fancy PSA cards come back. Raku says, can I trade my Matang for a pack? Raku, in the past, I probably would do that, but the biggest problem right here, I'm going to be out of Hidden Fates like by tomorrow. So, I mean, if you guys keep buying them the same way, I'll be out of them tomorrow. So I'm going to not do any trades on the Hidden Fates booster packs. They're too popular. Just because it gives people a chance to actually buy the packs. Miguel says, careful or you'll become addicted like us. Yeah. Jack says, do you stream daily and what time usually? I do stream daily. I have 2 YouTube channels. This is my second YouTube channel. It's much smaller. My main channel is the TheCardconomist channel. Actually, it's not in the description of my TheCardconomist channel, is it? Yeah, so my main channel is the TheCardconomist, and I do Monster Hunter World over there. Well, during the late night, we do Pokemon Crystal, then we'll probably move on to Pokemon Emerald. So what's going to happen is I'm going to end this live stream, have a nice dinner, spend like 2.5 minutes with my wife, you know, just long enough to, well, anyways, and then later on, we'll have Pokemon Crystal, and it'll be real late at night, usually like 1 a.m. in the morning, 2 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m. in the morning. So real late Pokemon Crystal. You can always watch it on the replay if you missed it. But what happens is on my daily schedule, I wake up, I do some Monster Hunter, and then around 5 p.m. Central Time, I'll go live on the card channel. Sometimes a little later. There's not like a perfectly set time. But so maybe like 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m., we'll go live on the card channel. Once that wraps up, I take a break, Pokemon Crystal. So it's just like that, but it's between the two channels. I got 2 YouTube channels. Did I miss any other comments? What'd you guys say? Vang says, I've seen other YouTubers open up the 3rd reprint tins and so far only see Charizards pulled on this channel.
One more hidden fates.
One more hidden fates. You hear that, guys? We might have just got lucky. That's nice. It's nice to get lucky, isn't it? That's what it's all about. We've been blessed. We've sacrificed enough cards to the Pokegods with all the cutting that we've done, that the Pokegods have deemed it necessary to reward us for our virtue and faith. Here goes. Tough pulls, man. They get you. You sit there and you're like, you start getting sweaty. You're like, what if the Umbreon's behind the next pack? What if the Umbreon's behind the next pack? That's what happens. You start getting sweaty. You're like, oh, if I don't do it, somebody else is going to do it. I felt it myself. I opened a whole booster boxes of these in one live stream. You guys are, if you're new to the channel, you missed it. That was a while ago. It was like a few months ago. I opened like 36 booster packs easy. And then right after I finished, Mahasvara, he opens like one more pack and pulls a Charizard. So I joked that my hair went gray after that. But let's see. Brian wants Who's That Pokemon? Maybe not today. I think we're going to take a little break from Who's That Pokemon. The stream at this point is very late. Is a very the stream's like 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I'm tired. I'm super tired. My brain's tired. My body's tired. Raku says, "Can I trade the Matang for a Shining Pack?" Let's wait. Let's hold off on the trades, Raku Sagai. I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap the stream up instead. McGill says, "I have all of the normal break cards." Mazfire said, "Not only did I pull the Zard, I also got the Sylveon." Man, yeah, you killed it. Same with like remember when Symphonia pulled the Shining Charizard too? God, dude, killed me. Because I was working my way down that box and he snipes it. That was an actual snipe. Because when you pulled it right after me, I was done. I was like, no more packs, I'm done. But with the Symphonia, I was going to keep going. I was going to keep going until we found our first full art. And that first full art would have been Charizard. So that was an actual, I was like, no way. Anyways, let's go ahead and wrap up. I got enough cards. I got plenty of cards for myself. I'm happy you guys are getting good cards on the channel too. That makes me happy. Let's go ahead and wrap up. I'm still feeling the burn from that snipe all this time later. Because the Charizard back then was only worth like $400, $500. Remember that? Now he's worth like $1,000. So the snipe was even more than it seemed because we didn't know how valuable the Charizard would become over time. But yeah, we're going to wrap up here. I'm real tired. Thank you all for watching. Keller's like, don't end. I should. Maybe, God, man. Keller says, look at my comment. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I put them in? Oh, Keller, I'm so sorry. I put them in the wrong box. I put them in the wrong bag. Thank you for interrupting me there. See, this is what I get for... I'm going on too long, man. I'm so sorry, Keller. I just assumed it was Michael for some reason. Sorry about that, man. Thanks for catching that. You were right. I'm just... I'm tired, that's all. My brain's tired. My brain's tired. See you guys later. I will be back tomorrow, probably with some more mail. Maybe the evolutions will show up tomorrow. I don't know when they're going to show up, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see. See you guys next time.